Alright, hello, hello. We are back with some more Sploon 1. How do I press the music again? There we go. But we're back with some more Sploon 1, gonna be continuing the grind to get every single weapon. And we still have the cursed people in the lobby. Don't worry about them. They're perfectly fine. They're totally not irradiated. But yeah. Let's talk to Judd, because he has something to give me. Never mind, Judd, you are a disappointment. But yeah, we are gonna be continuing with more Sploon. Let me check out the weapon shop. Plan out what I want to get next. Let's see. What's the next cheapest thing I can get? Jesus Christ, the temper dynamo is so fucking expensive. Looks like the bento splatter scope is going to be what I'm getting next. Not really looking forward to playing chargers in this game, just because, like, I don't know, it just feels so weird trying to aim with the Wii U gamepad. I don't think I'll ever get used to it. But let's go ahead and see if we can get some ranked games. Gotta have Tri-Slosher on. It is Splat Zones, so we might actually get some games then. Oh? I still need to spend my sea snails. Alright, just checking something. Oh man, I'm so excited for Side Order. But it is gonna suck, because I'm not gonna be able to play Side Order until, like, the day I'm not gonna be able to stream it until the day after it comes out. So for a whole day, I'm gonna have to, like, mute everything related to Splatoon. I'm gonna have to turn off plaza posts. Fucking abstain from anything Splatoon related for 24 hours. Dude, it's in, like, less than 2 weeks. So fucking... I'm so fucking excited, man. Nah, don't you dare fucking spoil it, man. Don't you fucking dare. I will become a monk and live in the fucking mountains. I will cut myself off from the rest of civilized society if it means that I'm not going to be spoiled. We actually managed to get a game in. Yippee! Actually managed to get a game. And it's on Arowana Mall. Alright. This is Splat Zones. Let me on the thing, please. Let me try a flank. Oh, that's a tri-strike. That's a fucking ink strike. Not a tri-strike. Just a regular ink strike. Let me get behind this blaster. Oh, he's long. He is long gone. That roller has no idea what he's doing. I can't throw it far enough. That kind of sucks. I can hit that from there. Nice. Well, they're not gonna be able to make it back from this. Yippee! I jumped off. I didn't mean to jump off the map there. Oh, so hello, RJ. How you doing today? Yippee! I got a single kill. And technically I died once at the end. You're doing good, that's good to hear. You sent me a DM. What did you send me? Oh yeah, sure, you can join in a Discord call. Give me a second to actually sort out the icons first on the little stream display. But yeah, I'll be in the cool kids room if you want to join.
Hello.
Hello. Splatoon.
Splatoon.
Speaking of which, the Splatfest is going to be next week.
Yes, I gotta get ready for that.
Hell yeah. You said you're going to be available from 8 to 12 p.m. EST on Saturday?
Yes.
Alright, that works out perfectly.
And also, today is my birthday.
Oh shit, happy birthday. I think you mentioned that last night.
Yeah. I'm playing Lies of P.
Hell yeah.
Have you played it?
I have not. I heard it's like a kind of like a Souls-like. I'm not really into Souls-likes.
Yeah, I can say right up front, if you are not used to Souls-like, it's not the game for you. I personally recommend people at least try one Souls-like at least.
I did actually get a I think Demon Souls on the PS3 because I managed to dig up an old PS3 that I had, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to stream with this thing.
Nice.
So one day I might do a PS3 stream.
Like, the reason why I brought that up is because I enjoy Souls-like games. Because when even if you get frustrated, slowly but surely you start realizing you can just beat everything by just ramming your head into a wall and getting better at pattern recognition.
Just get good.
Unironically, yeah. I know some people hate that, telling people that, but that's literally it.
Yeah, it's like I don't mind like the difficulty in Souls-likes. It's just like overall the games just never really appealed to me.
Oh, that's fair. A lot of their aesthetics tend to be a lot more grimmer.
Although I figured like I might as well give it a try, which is why I got Demon Souls.
Yeah. Most Souls-like games, while not technically all do it, I feel like they all tend to focus on more bleaker areas, if you will.
So we got another game.
Pretty aesthetic. Like, if you ever seen the setting of Dark Souls and Demon Souls and all that, it's usually a lot like a bleaker outlook on life.
Yeah. It seems very Fear and Hunger-esque.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with Fear and Hunger.
I haven't played Fear and Hunger, but it sounds neat.
It is so fun. Like, if you're into, like, that brand of masochism, where it's just, like, the game is just the game just, like, fucking kills you over and over again, and you have to slowly learn, like, how the world works.
I see what you're telling me, yeah.
Kill that guy. Did someone drop here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, that's a quacking. Is that a duck? Because I hear a quacking. Quacking's dead. Bro is wailing the fuck out of that.
Oh my god, this is so stupid.
You go all the way around, actually.
That move's so fucking slow, though. Hey, last time I got... It's funny how many times you get close to getting the victory route, but I mess up at the very end as a second place. I still have it. I got second place. It happens.
Uh-oh.
I learned you don't... I learned never to get mad at that. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, your friend doesn't get cooked.
I guess...
Oh, no. Oh, what is this? No. Aw, mother...
Are you watching the stream?
I just saw you got disconnected.
I think maybe the host may have rage quit. That's the only possible explanation I can think for that.
Why would you rage on this? Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the same people who are in that lobby. I think everyone got disconnected there. Also, hello Yoshi. You just came in at an interesting time.
Dude, I hate rage quitters on Splat and stuff like this. There's
yeah,
no need to rage.
I think like the way Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2 servers worked is that there was a designated host. And then the host would like basically the first person to make the room would be the host of that room, and the connection is based off of their internet. And if the host disconnects, the entire room goes kaput.
That is dog water. Why?
I know Splatoon 3's operates a bit differently, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not into, like, the technical side of things, so I don't know how exactly it works. But I know Splatoon 1 and 2 are like that.
Yeah, it's just the reason why I'm more upset is because of the fact that I don't understand ragers in games like these. This game is not competitive.
Yeah. Like, the way I view it is, if you are going to play a game like this, and you're gonna get mad at the prospect of losing so much that you're going to just rage quit like that, you should not be playing multiplayer PvP games.
Absolutely.
Like, I will rage and I will get mad at my teammates, but I can take an L.
Some people don't know how to take L's, which is the funniest part.
That guy's name is BL James.
That's awesome.
Now, BL can either be bacon and lettuce, or it can be boy love. And I think both are pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can be able to hop on Splatoon 1 for a while, because you might get called into work today, because it's Super Bowl. Oh, yeah, the Super Bowl's happening.
I am hopeful that when I get called in, it's tomorrow. Because, yeah, I won't work.
I think it's funny how, like, the general population, or at least for me, like, as someone who was never into, like, sports or football or anything like that, I think it's funny how people around me always seem to be more interested in the commercials that they aired during the Super Bowl than the actual game itself.
No. Generally speaking, it's because some people really enjoy what the commercials can show off. It's always fun. And other times, also because of the fact that the teams that they probably would have rooted for are not in the game.
I think commercials should just be more fun overall. To be fair, you're the one who offered to come in if needed, because the most you had planned today was playing Splatoon anyways. That's pretty based. Because Splatoon is my job. I would like it to be my job. I like playing the Funny Squid game. I like how that guy's name is just Gucci. I can't believe I'm playing with the brand, the Gucci fashion band themselves. Oh, speaking of work and being called in for work, the stupid fucking job that I hate, that always calls me in on Fridays and Sundays, it seems like they've started to call me in less frequently, which, I mean, I'm not complaining, because I hate that fucking job. Like, it is kind of disappointing because it means I get less money, but at the same time, it means I have more free time, and I still keep the job. So... And since I get called in on Friday nights and Sunday mornings, if I don't get called in on Fridays, on a Friday, that means that I have time to stream then. So expect a lot more, like, just extra, like, streams on Fridays. Might do some more, like, just random multiplayer games like Lethal Company or maybe Helldivers 2, since that game just came out and I've been playing it quite a bit and it's pretty fun.
I saw that, yeah. I saw you guys playing last night with Mason. I kind of want to get Helldivers 2. I want to see if that's on the...
It's pretty fun. If you're, like, into, like, PvE horde shooter type stuff, then... Because, like, the environments are gorgeous. I think just based off of, like, the games that I've played before, the best I can compare it to is, like, think, like, Monster Hunter. If, like, instead of fighting monsters, you fought just, like, waves of enemies.
Yeah. Kat, after this game, I'm gonna send you something funny.
No, alright.
The NZAP 89.
Just trying to get my special... There we go.
I keep trying to play more Splatoon. I gotta do that. Get
You
better.
do. I mean, you're gonna have plenty of time during the Splatfest.
Oh yeah. I will grind the Splatfest out.
Tame that Kraken. Come on, we gotta paint up bitches.
I feel like there's a when I saw you do that, I feel like there's more heavier recovery time for when people jump in than in Greed in this game.
I didn't
Sometimes
my
when
bubble
I'm-
time. Like
sometimes
the
when I play-
like the respawn?
Yeah, like I saw you camping that guy, and I feel like sometimes when I camp him out, just immediately kill me.
Oh, it's because the way quick respawn works in this game is that it pops every time you die. The way quick respawn works in this game is that every time when you die, it will, if you have that gear ability, it will shorten the respawn time. Which led to that base... Oh.
What I mean is, like, when I'm camping someone, and I see their little circle appear, and they land, and I think I got a hit on them, they kill me instead.
I think there's just a lot of... There's, like, a lot more weapons in Splatoon 3 that can counter being camped by, Like, encounter being, camped in your super jump.
Interesting.
Like,
I didn't know that.
Like, there's dualies, there's the drop roller ability, there's stealth jump. There's a lot more things that make it, so that if you are getting camped, then you don't just instantly die, and you have, like, a chance to actually turn that into a kill in your favor.
Interesting.
Damn it. God damn. I want to jump in on that guy.
I understand it. It's something that was on my mind.
Mm-hmm. Do they know? Do they know? I just got a triple. Try to turn it into a quad. Come on, paint, 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 paint. There we go. I do have my bubble. I'm just camping here.
Oh yeah, I saw the depressing image the other day. It's kind of sad.
Ah, come on, dude.
Splatoon 3 concert being empty.
Ah, yeah. There's a lot of memes that came out from that. Like, I saw Shiver sicking Fry on Big Man. Fry discovering lesbians.
Oh no. I don't even know what Death Threat was, but whoever did it, they're scummy.
Yeah. The thing that sucks is that a lot of people thought that the death threats came from the whole debate with the splatter color screen, which is a new special that they added into the game that has a lot of controversy around it because of
yeah.
People have been talking about how it has accessibility issues. And the thing is, and like people are using that as an excuse to be like, oh, look at all these fucking like people like whining about something that doesn't even matter. And it's like, they said that these death threats have been ongoing for like several months, and Splatter Color Screen was literally just introduced.
That's the thing about people. They'll take anything to expand their agenda. That's the sad part about this shit.
Yeah, and it's just like, it just feels really fucking gross that people are using that as an excuse to like shit on disabled people's concerns about the game.
Like, here's the thing. I don't care about that shit. What I do care about is the fact that people that there was going on to begin with. I don't know why they were getting death threats over them making a concert for Shiver and
I don't
Fry.
think it was the concert specifically. I think it was just like death threats in general.
To who?
I'm guessing Nintendo and Nintendo staff. I think it was related to like the recent tournament results.
What the fuck?
Because it was definitely coming from the Japanese side.
Upset about tournaments? What?
Is that Pura Nico's icon? You talking about RJ?
Oh yeah, that's her. She's one of my favorite characters.
It took her 10 tries to spell her name.
Yeah, no, it's funny.
I do not know what that character is from, but it is a very cute icon.
She is from Ruby. She is a show from Rooster Teeth.
I know about Ruby, I just don't know any of the characters.
Yeah. She only appeared in 3 volumes. Rip.
Fellow Ruby fan, let's go.
Yeah.
I need to watch the I need to watch that concert because Pearl and Marina make an appearance, and I love more off the hook content.
But yeah, in general, it is kind of depressing that this happened on the Japanese side of death threats. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, as you said, was because of tournament results. Because some people get really salty about who wins the tournament.
Yeah, and it's also like Splatoon is definitely a lot more the competitive side of Splatoon is definitely a lot bigger in Japan. So like, there's probably gonna be a larger volume of people who would take shit like that so seriously that they would send death threats.
And it sucks because like people like seeing concerts full of happy people, and I bet a lot of Splatoon fans wanted to see that.
I saw.
But no.
You can go first.
No, you go first. You go first.
Okay. Like, I saw a lot of people talking about like how they were watching it, and like it just seemed like so strange because a lot of the parts of the concert seemed like they expected an audience to be there. Like they would have like pauses, like they would have like pauses in the performance to like where you would like wait for like cheers and applause to die down, but there was just dead silence instead.
Right. It should not have been that way. It's disheartening. Speaking about comp results. It's just me remembering something what I heard the other day because of
Mm-hmm.
famous Fortniter, former Fortniter or current Fortniter, I don't know, Ninja.
Does he
He
still play
basically
Fortnite?
said, I have no idea.
But what did he
What
say?
happened, it was basically you need to be angry so you can get better, or something like that.
Hmm.
You need to take all your games seriously and get mad when mistakes happen. I'm like, nah, don't do that. There's some games
I
where
feel like there's some
that's not
nuance to
needed.
that. I think it's less about getting mad and more so like, are you satisfied with your current level of skill? Yes or no? And like people express that dissatisfaction in different ways. Some people get mad, some people like analyze their gameplay to see how to get better.
Right.
I don't think it's
The
about
issue is
getting
that
mad. I think it's about satisfaction versus dissatisfaction.
let me get the actual quote. But the reason why people didn't take that quote anyway seriously is because people see Ninja get so mad about everything. Like I've seen videos of him playing. You ever seen the infamous Uno clip where he gets so mad at Uno?
The only Uno clip I know is the "You have Uno." But is it the one where he's like is like it's almost like the Navy SEALs copy pasta?
It's
It's like shut the
basically
fuck up, you little
where
shit.
no, the clip is basically he couldn't get a green card when he's playing, so he
Mm-hmm.
kept having to draw cards into his hand.
Oh wait,
And
like where he was
then,
playing Uno?
yeah,
Huh.
it's also because like Ninja is people don't respect him because of some of his stuff he's done, among other things. Especially with how he reacts to getting stream sniped, which is weird how many people side with stream snipers at times.
Also, hello, Mason. For
Amazing.
Super Earth! Indeed.
I gotta get that game. Holy
Some
shit.
people just say fuck and move on. Being mad at Uno is genuinely a given, I think. It's like, there's like being angry at something in a comical way and being like genuinely like furious at something that doesn't matter.
I I heard his theory because like I seen a clip where Rhyme Style, one of my favorite YouTubers,
Mm-hmm.
trolled the shit out of him in Among Us, and Ninja got so fucking mad when Ryan was able to gaslight everybody thinking that he wasn't the imposter.
I think like in those situations, like if he's like sometimes a lot of streamers will like get really angry at something, but it's in a way where like they're not really mad, they're just doing it for the bit. Because like they're streamers,
Yeah.
they're entertainers. Like and sometimes watching someone be mad at something stupid is kind of funny, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of these streamers, like, they get genuinely, like, furious at shit that doesn't matter. Like, DSP, like, fucking Putz12, if anyone knows about him on the Splatoon side.
Who's
Like,
12? I'm curious.
he is an infamous Splatoon streamer who is terrible at the game but refuses to admit it.
Oh my god. Funny.
But he's famous for like just having like streams where he literally runs in and feeds and then gets mad at his teammates for throwing even though he's the one who literally runs in and dies every 5 seconds. And like that on its own is like just a haha funny streamer just being funny. But there was an instance where he went to a Splatoon invitational and one of his teammates wasn't able to make it. So they had like a child, like a literal like child substitute for them because you know it's Splatoon. Like everyone's here to have fun and
Aw,
play the
that's
video game.
cute.
And they lost, and he got so mad he slammed the fucking table, causing the Switch to disconnect, and screamed at his teammates and caused that little girl to cry.
No! Oh, what?
And like because of shit like that, like nobody fucking respects him. Like at first it was all fun and games, like haha funny guy who is terrible at video game gets mad at children's Squid Game. But like no, he is just genuinely a bad person.
Little girl crying over you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And it's like a lot of people were debating like is he actually like getting angry at this game or is he just playing up a character? And it's like, no, he is just genuinely terrible at the video game. And he is just genuinely a bad person. DSP is like that. Yeah, like DSP, like Putz12, like those are streamers who like get genuinely unhealthily mad at shit that doesn't matter. And like people, it's like a lol cow basically. Like people watch them and egg them on because they think it's funny. And like they know that they're getting like genuinely seriously mad at something. And I think those people have issues. And then there's people I don't know, I've never watched Ninja, but like I'm guessing like Ninja or like other big streamers who will like like XQC who will like sometimes play up their idiocy and like how angry they get at a game because they know that their audience will like it and it gets them views and clicks. DSP's like that, but it ain't a character. Yeah, I know DSP isn't a character. That man is like a genuine like scammer.
Oh, I found what the put was.
Also, I think you said you were gonna send me a DM, right?
You are okay with what happened losing in perfection of a craft. When you stop being angry after losing, you've lost twice. That was his quote.
Oh yeah, I've seen that tweet be thrown around. It became a bit of a copy pasta.
Yeah.
I think another reason why people don't take Ninja seriously is because he seems like one of the people who like genuinely believes that gamers are like an oppressed minority.
Oh my god. What was I gonna send you again? Shit, I forgot now. I saw something fun. Oh, I found it.
Like Ninja is a capital G gamer in a derogatory way.
I sent you a meme,
Oh.
an image of that's everyone loves Jury because now she, instead of her being like a wicked, evil lady who scares you, she's now just Gremlin.
Is this a Street Fighter meme?
Yeah, a Street Fighter character. She is now just Gremlin.
Uh-huh. Diva.
Yeah, so it turns out you want to hear some Street Fighter lore?
The Overwatch diva of Street Fighter, I'm guessing. Also, yeah.
Yeah, you want to hear some? You want to hear some? Okay, so what happened was after the events of Street Fighter V, where Bison's dead and she finally got revenge on that dickhead, she realized that she kind of doesn't have a life.
Oh. That's kind of a mood, actually.
Yeah, so she's just a depressed homie at this point.
Oh.
That's why you get a lot of silly little interactions with her and your OC and Street Fighter 6 campaign. And people most especially do that with Jiri in her pajamas. I'm gonna send you a tweet of one of them.
I'm not really into fighting games, but I feel like if I do wanted to get into them, Street Fighter is definitely where I'd start. Oh. Yeah. Connection has been lost.
Again? Darn.
No, it just happened in the during the matchmaking, so nothing of value was lost. Helldiver servers are under maintenance today. Under maintenance why? Are they adding anything? Or is it just because some shit is fucking up?
You have to go on the go back here again because I think I actually have the image in another server that I wanted to show you. Oh, it's like something over the fact that so many people just have, there's so many Drakes on Tekken 6. I mean Tekken 8 right now.
Oh, apparently we're probably gonna get the next season trailer for Splatoon, like this week or next week. Oh man, the season went by so fucking fast. Jesus, it's already almost next season.
I found it. I found the image. I was going to show you what cements Jury into fandom right now. Do you have Instagram, or can at least look at Instagram?
I do not have an Instagram.
It's this image right here. Eating shredded cheese out of the bag at 3 a.m. That's her life, basically.
That's that's kind of a mood. I do enjoy female characters who are just like absolute goblins.
I heard people call it girl failure.
Girl failures. We stand girl failures.
My friend told me one of his favorite girl favors is Dora Joan from I gotta remember that fucking. It's from one of the old ass animes.
Hmm.
The name is keeping Yatterman. That's it.
What was it again?
Yatterman.
Yatterman?
Yeah,
I have not heard of that.
it's an old fucking anime. I
Hmm.
learned about it because of the Wii. Tatsunoko Productions, which is an anime company, randomly at one point commissioned a Capcom crossover game for the Wii.
Huh.
People made one of the funny things about that game was that Mega Man, this is one of the Mega Man, appeared as a playable character in the game when he wasn't in MVC 3.
Interesting. I've never actually played a
Yes,
Mega Man game.
that's cool. I didn't know that.
Which which consoles were the original Mega Man games on? Because they if they get on the NSO apps, I might give it a try.
So about that, Capcom will never do that because not because they don't want to do that. The reason why I say it like that is because they have their own Mega Man collections they want you to buy.
Hmm. Yeah, it's always about money.
It's the reason why Final Fantasy is not on the Nintendo thing either, because they want you to buy their legacy collections.
Hmm. Well, I mean, at least there is a way available to get them. Like, I think the most annoying thing is like when like gaming companies will go after people for emulating games, but they don't have like a legal like available way to get those games nowadays without emulation.
I know what you mean. Oh my god! I'm sorry, it's just the stupidest fucking thing happened.
What just happened?
So let me record that real quick on my console. When a enemy human in a Liza P will charge at you,
Mm-hmm.
you can stop them by using a fully charged super blast from my electro arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I did that, this girl with a rapier flew over my head and went 10 yards into the sky and landed ass.
Bitch yote herself.
Like she was gonna come right at me. I blasted her with electricity. She just went flying. Team Rocket blasting off again. Indeed. And then well, she didn't die, so I had to finish her off with the big axe.
Hmm.
Speaking of my big axe right now, you want to know what it is?
What?
It is literally just puppet limbs holding a blade.
Oh. So you're holding an axe made up of hands that are holding an axe.
Yes.
Hmm.
With a handle that has an arm at the end of it.
How deep can it go? How many hands holding that axe? Holding that axe? I almost said holding that ass.
Let me count. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10.
I think it'd be
There are
funny if
10
you could
arms.
add more.
I wish you could add more. That'd be funny.
So you just have like a chain of limbs attached to a blade.
Is that an outfit, by the way? Just a Splatoon character wearing doll parts as a costume, like it's like some goth chic or some shit?
I don't think there's anything that elaborate, but there are some really weird like Splatoon gear.
Weird how.
There is a ghillie suit in Splatoon 2.
A ghillie suit. Never heard of that before.
It's like you know, like people like like in guerrilla warfare, where people like wear suits that are like
Oh,
bushes.
that's sick! That's actually my favorite aesthetic in the
It's
shooter.
like a
That's
ghillie suit, but
cool.
it's made out of seaweed.
That's actually really cool. You
There's
don't know how
also
awesome that looks.
there's also amiibo gear where they just straight up give you a mecha outfit.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Um,
Actually, I do have amiibo, so maybe I should put my Ganon and see what kind of shit I get.
oh, unfortunately, only Splatoon specific amiibos actually work in Splatoon, which is kind of lame. I
Aw.
think it'd be cool if like other amiibos gave you like costumes that you could like the Mario amiibo giving you like Mario's cap and overalls as a gear item. But that'd probably be like a
Why
lot
have
of stuff to add.
why haven't we gotten Flood yet?
I mean, we did get a Mario Sunshine reference, so at least they acknowledged the game in Splatoon 3. But it took them 3 games
Yeah.
to do so. So,
You know what's funny? Yoshi. Phoenix was actually supposed to be in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. However, at the time, they thought he was impossible to implement into the game. And then, lo and behold, he came in MVC 3 Ultimate.
honestly though, like I think it's the funniest part is that I think if Phoenix Wright would actually be able to survive like in a fighting game against like trained fighters just because that man is fucking indestructible. You
Yeah.
cannot kill that
Funny.
guy. Like even if he's not strong enough to like beat someone, you can't beat him because dude literally got hit by a fucking car and like got slammed into a
Yeah.
metal pole and he just walked that shit off.
I was gonna make a joke that if he was a lady, he probably would have died like Mia.
He's a he's a literal phoenix rises from the ashes.
Oh
Here's the
God,
thing
yeah.
though. Here's the thing though. That man would have to actually die first for that to happen. It's less that he's a phoenix and more like he's just a brick wall.
Have you guys seen the Mia Fey meme about someone finding the necklace and they grow boobs?
I think I actually posted that in the memes chat.
Oh, I think you did, yeah.
Yeah, I did.
It's still amazing.
It was just so absurd. I was just like, what the hell is this? Like he even got the pose down.
Dude, nerds are just amazing when it comes to referencing and when they have creativity.
My favorite kinds of memes are the ones that are just completely incomprehensible, like just out of context to anyone who's not in on the series.
Yeah. You guys want to hear something fucking weird?
What?
You guys know mukbang videos, right?
Yes.
My friend found a weird mukbang thumbnail. 42-year-old dad marries his biological daughter, then kills her. Raising Cane's Tenders mukbang.
Huh. I mean, I guess if the genre is so saturated, you got to do something to stand out.
I didn't know crime
Also, thank
story
you for the
mukbangs
hydrate,
were a
Mason.
thing. Crime story mukbangs that's a mood. That's an actual mood.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of people who like. I think a lot of mukbang channels will like. They're basically like half podcast. Because like at that point, like there's only so many channels of people just eating food that you can make
Right.
before it gets oversaturated. You got to do something different.
Yeah.
Also, this game does not want me to get another rank match. I'm
sad.
gonna queue up for one more. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna switch over to Turf War.
Okay. That didn't know you
Man
could do
falls
that.
off a burning bridge into a raging river and comes out with just the cold. Exactly. Like you could probably put that dude into a meat grinder, and he'd like come out of it with just like a scratch.
No, he come out comically into like a meat log, like in a cartoon. He come out as a sausage.
The fucking Tom and Jerry type. Like the cheese wedge, the pyramid shaped
Yeah,
Jerry.
let me get the image. You ever seen Ed and Eddie?
I have not seen it, but I've seen clips of it.
This is what oh my god, yes, here it is. Rolf became a wiener. there's just a bit where a kid gets shoved into a meat grinder. He comes out as an actual wiener. Funny enough, the character is based on the guy's story of just knowing the weird foreign kid at his school.
He got shoved in a meat grinder? It's kind of fucked up.
No, just
I know.
yeah, I get you. It's just funny to me because it's like a lot of the things that they have this kid do in this show is just talk about like his old country and shit like that.
Also,
But
I have the
they don't.
CRB. I'm going to use
Nice.
it.
Nice. But the whole point with Rolf is that he's the weird foreign kid.
Mm-hmm.
But they make it a point not to say what he is a weird foreign kid of. He's just in a vague European country, and that's it.
I think this guy BL James. I think he also decided to quit ranked because he followed me into Turf War.
That's fair. You guys gonna get a lot of ranked matches once you get to the final hours of this game.
Yep. Honestly, I feel like this game's probably gonna, like, explode for, like, the last week. I mean, Apollo has also survived some dumb shit as well, but isn't as comically stupid as Phoenix. Yeah, like... like, didn't, like, a rock fall on him or something?
Not a rock, a piece of concrete from a bombing threat.
Yeah, just, like, I know that, like, at one point, like, he had, like, a head injury at some point.
Yeah.
Probably got shielded
Phoenix
with his
Wright.
giant... Probably shielded with his giant fucking forehead.
Yeah. I have friends who are Phoenix Wright fans, so I have some osmosis of the lore.
I have seen playthroughs of like most of the Phoenix Wright games, but it's been so long since I've like seen them that a lot
All
of
I
the
know
plot
is
threads have slipped my
that
mind.
man went into the same courtroom as sec. As my main man from Law and Order, Phoenix is gonna get cooked. Dude, I fucking love Law and Order. That shit's cool.
If Phoenix met Saul Goodman,
Yeah, have you ever seen Law and
who
Order?
would win in a fight? I have not. Honestly, a lot of things, like, a lot of, like, general popular culture things I have not seen. Mostly because, when growing up, I didn't have any cable. All I had was PBS Kids. Damn, fucking Turf War's dead as well right now. What the hell? I had a full concussion and insisted he was fine to investigate. Listen, it's from all the padding in his forehead.
My internet picked up for a moment. Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, you cannot. God damn it.
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me. Final case of Spirit of Justice, both Phoenix and Apollo had guns actively pointing at them while trying to dethrone a queen. You can't make this up. I do not remember that. But that does sound in line with shit that would happen in Ace Attorney. Man, if only
You know,
like
my internet was fucking enough for a second.
Hello, can you hear me? I'm guessing that's a no.
I can hear you, yeah. I just said my internet
Oh, okay.
died for a sec.
Yeah, I just asked if you could hear me and you didn't respond.
I can hear you.
Okay. Welcome back.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, no. Yeah, my wife. My Wi-Fi is fucking.
Oh, I can tell.
now.
I can tell you're turning into a robot. There we go. Now we got some fucking games in.
My God, give me a sec.
RJ is currently getting sucked into a black hole right now. Don't worry about him.
Oh my god, Dad, I was at 2000 MS.
Damn it.
I could not hear you, I could not speak. Discord was taking the biggest shit.
I could tell you were. It sounded like you were getting sucked into a black hole.
I was trying to say, like, if Jack McCoy was a prosecutor against Phoenix, Jack McCoy would win. I like Law and Order, it's a fun show.
What about Saul Goodman?
Saul Goodman's the defense attorney.
But like in a fist fight, who would win?
Shit. Phoenix.
Yeah, Saul Goodman looks like he's made out of wet spaghetti. Well, Phoenix Wright is like built like a brick shithouse, probably. Considering the shit he survived. Damn it. Didn't think that guy would get me.
That. Oh yeah, everyone's been loving what Illumination did today.
Oh yeah, I saw the AI minion stuff. It sounds kind of crazy that like Illumination has consistently like.
Well, that makes so much sense.
Like Illumination makes shit movies, but it's kind of wild that they've always been like consistently on the right side when it comes to like fighting for like artist rights and shit, and just like the artist like the artistic freedom and stuff.
Yeah.
Like their movies are mid as hell, but
Illumination is
their movies are mid as hell, but I respect
there's also
them.
like no new. Yeah. There's also never been any
dead?
news of any office shenanigans. There's no news of like office mistreatment, office weirdness, nothing.
Like, honestly, like, the only questionable thing I've heard about Illumination is them going like, oh yeah, we don't really care about, like, making, like, good quality movies, like, really good movies. We just want to, like, make money and make a product. But, like, even then, like, to be fair, like, but yeah, like, to be fair, they are a business, so it's like, that's kind of expected. Like, yeah, no shit, of course they're in it for the money. That's how a business works.
Yeah, I was saying, you can know, when people say, when talk like that, you can know they're more trustworthy than most than others. Because they're honest with their feelings.
I mean, that just kind of feels like typical businessman talk. Because it was like, I think it was coming from like the more corporate side.
Normally, what would happen is that they will try their best to sound like they still have some artistic integrity, or they want to make it sound like X or Y want to be revolutionary, want to do all this stuff, all those fancy catch-all terms. These guys are just straight up upfront you, like, no, we want to make money. No, that's our business, that's our goal.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's no flower language. There's no nothing. They're just, we want to make money. No, there is nothing else. We just want to make money.
Like, I think they said that, like, their business model was, like... Their business model was to, like, try to make movies, like, in the cheapest way possible. And, like, I mean, like...
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell, because, again, like I said, their movies are mid as hell, but, like... As long as the animators are being treated with respect, and given the pay they deserve... Game is game, I guess.
Well, here's the thing, too. Like, everyone's been sick and tired of these expensive fucking movies. They want cheaper shit. Have you heard some of the budgets of some of these films that have happened lately?
Yeah. Like, honestly, it kind of makes sense that Nintendo went to Illumination for the Mario movie. Because, like, I saw a tweet about it recently saying that, like, one thing Nintendo is good at is that, like, they understand that just throwing a shit ton of money at a product won't make it good, and they focus more on, like, optimization and stylized graphics in order to make, like, games, like, work and fit on, like, less powerful hardware like the Switch. And it's like, that kind of does line up with Illumination's business model as well. Where, like, they're just making, like, dumb, fun movies for kids for kids to watch and have fun with.
Yeah.
Because, like, I know that, like, I think it was, like, they were quote retweeting something from, like, I think it was talking about, like, the Spider-Man games, like, the PS5 Spider-Man games. And, like, talking about, like, how much money they fucking, like, spent on that game. And it's just, like, yeah, like, honestly, like, Nintendo would not spend that much money on a single game.
But there's no need to. There's
Yeah, like,
literally no need to spend
Nintendo
that
is
much
really
money on
good.
anything.
Nintendo is really good at optimizing their games to have them fit on, like, weaker hardware.
Yeah. Unless Game Freak, but that's a different conversation.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Game Freak isn't owned by... Game Freak is a separate entity from Nintendo.
Yeah. Just had to make the joke, because that's the thing my butt do. But you're not right. Like, here's the thing. You know what's on the Switch that's really big? Xenoblade Raid.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think Xenoblade also is, like, made by a third party.
It's more like a second party. Like, Monolith Soft is part of Nintendo.
God damn, missed that guy.
But my point being is, like, yeah, it's the reason why so many games are considered failures, despite the fact they sell well, because they put too much money in their budget.
Yeah.
Same with movies.
Also, hello, Rel! Thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? I guess you're streaming some more Spider-Man?
Hello! Speaking of the devil, we were talking about Spider-Man and his weird budget.
Yeah, we were... Well, not weird, but just that, like, it's a really expensive game, and just comparing it to, like, other, like, games from Nintendo. Like, I think it cost, like, what, like, $200 million to make? Or something? That's what I saw in the tweet.
Oh.
It cost, like, $200 million to make. And then, like... And then it's just, like... I think there was like a tweet, like, quoting it, talking about, like, how to, like, say what you want about Nintendo, but, like, they're good at, like, optimizing their shit.
Yeah. Oh my god, speaking about Nintendo and optimizing shit and other games like that, and budgets, I forgot that apparently Grand Theft Auto 6 reportedly been with a $1 billion budget. It's a B.
Like, people like to talk shit about Nintendo all the time, but, like, honestly, I feel like Nintendo is, like, the only AAA gaming company right now that's not in deep shit for something horrible.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm serious about that $1 billion budget. Rockstar is trying to make GTA 6 a big fucking thing. You know why they could afford it though, right?
Why?
GTA Online money. GTA Online money is fucking crazy. Apparently they make a lot of money off of GTA Online.
Wait, are there microtransactions in GTA?
Yeah, for the online mode.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never played GTA, so... I just watch YouTube videos of people doing dumb
like...
shit. I never realized there were, like, microtransactions or
Yeah.
stuff people actually, like, paid for.
It's insane.
Like, honestly, like, you gotta understand that, like, my scope of gaming has been largely limited to Nintendo stuff for the longest time. Like, I only ever had a PS3, and even then I didn't really play that many games on it. We mostly use it as, like, a glorified Blu-ray player. Also, I forgot to give you a shout out, Rel.
Rel the burrito.
But yeah, as you know, as you can see, we're doing some more Splatoon 1, so if you want to join in, feel free. Right now, giving the CRB a try, and... I'm goated with the range blaster in Splatoon 3, but this is not Splatoon 3, and I'm playing with a big, bulky-ass Wii U gamepad, so... Not really feeling that weapon here. You're getting your ass beat in Tekken 7 by a boxer. Ah. Yeah, I think you did mention that you wanted to stream Tekken at some point. Tekken is fucking wild.
You got your ass beat by Steve? Damn.
Yeah, they have like a character creator now in Tekken. And it's like weirdly like really good. Like I've seen people make Drake. Someone made Drake in Tekken. I think I saw someone make Saul Goodman.
Shit's funny.
I'm trying to think of like other Tekken 8 character creator things. I think someone made like fucking Lucas from Mother 2.
I saw Ness. With Reina, the Gremlin girl.
No, it's Mother 3.
Also, yes,
it's Mother 3, not Mother 2. It would be Earthbound 2.
Yeah, also, they turned the Gremlin girl into Ness. I saw someone do that.
God.
Tekken has a Gremlin girl now, which is funny.
It's pretty based. We love the Gremlinos.
Oh yeah, Rel, I have a question, if you can hear me. Are you getting your ass kicked by Jun-sama?
There we go, got him.
Because, like, Jun Kazama, from what I'm hearing, is the character the community's hating right now.
Really? Because I see people, like, talking shit about, like, fuck you if you play King.
I play with, it's because the guys I used to hang out with, when they talk about Tekken, Jun is the one I talk about being, like, one of the top tier characters to the point where, like, if you're good with her, you can just go hard. Like, he had to switch characters because he didn't want to feel like he was being carried.
I thought it was like King who was the Tekken character that people hated playing against.
So, with Tekken and King, he's like a
Damn it! My cracking around at the last second.
Like, my plays King loves King, but he knows for a fact that King is just a noob trap when it comes to fighting him. If you don't know how to break out of his grapples, you will die, but when you do, you can crystallize him. Yeah, like, if you can break the grab string, you can basically stop losing most of your health. Unfortunately, a lot of players don't know how to break the grab strings.
I don't even know anything about King. All I know is that apparently people hate playing against him, and he has a leopard for a head.
You know what's even funnier?
What?
He only speaks in Jaguar growls.
Actually, that's pretty good. I also saw like that one meme where it was like the anime girl was like, "King, he's coming over here," and it's just like this really badly superimposed like King model like slowly sauntering over to like the anime girl. I don't know if you know what I'm referring to, but that was like my only other exposure to Tekken.
The other thing that's funny is just that, what was it? Yeah, give me a sec. Oh yeah. The funny thing about Tekken, Cat, is that everybody's their native language, but everybody can understand each other.
Oh yeah. I heard someone call it like
And
the
the funniest part is that people can understand the fucking bears.
I heard someone call it like the I think it was like the Groot like language, like Groot language logic, where like just they just understand what he's saying for some reason.
Yeah.
Like they don't speak the same language, but they just understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
I did not see what the maps were.
Man, it's even funnier when like
Okay, we're gonna stop playing
it's
CRB.
even funnier when like they can understand the fucking bears when they growl.
I also saw like the bear wedding
Oh, yeah,
proposal.
speaking of
The failed bear proposal.
oh yeah.
Like what do you think?
Puma's a mess.
Why they do it to? Why they do that to him? He looks so sad.
Puma is like his entire gags is that he wants to get with Panda, and Panda does not care for him.
I just got a piece of gear from Judd. I did not realize that that was something that I can get. Basically, the Groot language is if you stay around him long enough, he'll start to speak full sentences. It's like... It's just like you slowly start to understand. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stick around with playing the,
I think another example is the fact
the
that
96 gal. When I'm level 50, I get the captain's hat?
like when you
Oh,
play,
I want that.
If you ever played what's it called? Watch Star Wars, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like how Han Solo can understand what Chewie's saying.
Oh yeah, it was the Chewbacca, like, logic of language, of like, speaking the same language. It wasn't Groot, it was Chewbacca. That's what the original tweet was
Yeah.
saying. Where, like, they just understand what he's saying for some reason.
Yeah. All the Wookiees speaking growls was the funniest thing. Oh my god. You know what something me and my buddies did last Christmas?
What?
We watched the Star Wars Christmas special.
Oh, how was it? Apparently Carrie Fisher looks fucking
It
high
was...
in it.
So the thing is... The thing?
Mm-hmm.
It was... funny, but it was also fucking weird and bizarre. To the point where it stopped being funny.
I heard it's just really boring.
That's it, yeah.
And also,
Like,
Carrie Fisher
we
is
go
high.
from we have some skits. Yeah. Don't forget the grandpa porn.
The what?
Long story. Okay, so it wasn't porn per se. It was basically just a old man comes to the Wookiee household and gives the grandpa Wookiee a VR headset where he sees a beautiful lounge singer talking to him in a sultry, whispery voice, telling them that he's special, that he's good, and he's comfort growing on that old man's
Vine boom.
face as she starts singing to him.
Huh.
And people just jokingly call it the grandpa getting porn as a Christmas gift.
You know what? He's old. He
Because you start
deserves
seeing
it.
his like legs start. Yeah. I think his name is Stinky.
That's what I call my cat sometimes. Stinky. Ooh. I like the grandpa what? And then the vine boom.
Yeah.
So yeah, it seems like Splatoon 1's a bit empty today. So all I'm saying is, Rel, Yoshi, if you guys want to join in.
It's just kind of funny to me hearing shit about just remember watching that whole thing because one of the things that happened, we got hit with the an actual like music band, and my friend told me that in Star Wars lore, actual music bands that are like rock and roll and shit do not exist in the Star Wars canon.
Yeah. Like, I remember there...
My friend was like, if they actually, if us, oh sorry,
I know that there's, like, some weird, like, discourse among Star Wars fans about, like, when they, like, remaster, like, the movie and they, like, change some things. I think, like, the music is, like, one of them. Is it the music? I know that for some reason, like, people argue a lot about, like, oh, who shot first in this scene, Han Solo or the other guy? And I'm just like, oh my god, who fucking cares? And, like, people have been
yeah.
have had,
The
like,
reason why I
fucking,
brought up
like,
the,
intense debates about it. So you were saying?
you know, Star Wars fans are creepy about that. It's funny. It's funny though.
I'm just like nowadays, like the people who like are really into Star Wars and go on like these like and get like super intense about like what the movie should or shouldn't be or like what the lore should or shouldn't be, and I'm just like, I think you guys are taking this way too seriously.
Yeah.
Like it's a movie series about sword fighting space wizards. I don't think you need to act like the director killed your fucking dog because of this one line of dialogue or something like that. Ah, old Hammerhead, aka playable Hammerhead. Also, I see you in the lobby, Rel. Like I would ever join. Don't look at your screen. You know what? It's fine. I'll pretend you're not here. Oh man, I sure would like it if any of my viewers joined into my lobbies.
I wish I could play, but I don't want to break up that. I don't want to take out my Wii U.
It's a quacking.
I think for me, the funniest thing, Kat, when it comes to like the Star Wars shit, is that one of the things that got really upset with people was mostly just it was mostly just making fun of the fact that they would actually make fun of their audiences when their audience is the one that you have to that's going to be paying for their shit in the foreseeable future.
I mean, honestly, if I had like
Many people.
if I made a movie with a fan base as deranged as the Star Wars fandom, I would take as much time as I could to make fun of them as well.
That's fair. It's also just funny because, like, it's just funny to me because, like, it's one of those things where, like, I understand it, but also you guys kind of need them to survive as a brand. It's funny that way.
I mean, they know that the hardcore Star Wars fans will still buy their shit. They're gonna say, like, oh, I'm never gonna support your movie ever again, and then they know that, like a crack addict, they're just gonna keep coming back.
I know the biggest failure of this was when they rebooted the Ghostbusters from our audiences, and no one took to it. But that was also because of the fact that it got sabotaged via the email leak.
Oh, that's a mine.
Like, what happened in the email leaks is that it got revealed that one of the main creators of Ghostbusters got kicked out of the project because of one of the heads of Sony. And so many people decided to not support the movie out of solidarity for that creator, or the original creator and director. And also, not many people found it that funny compared to the original. But the biggest issues of making a remake of the original Ghostbusters is that
I'm gonna be honest, I have not heard anything about the new Ghostbusters movies outside of, like, people just being mad that it's an all-female cast. Like, I literally have not heard anything other than, like... oh, Ghostbusters has gone woke, and then I don't know anything about the actual movie itself or what happens in the plot.
It's basically them trying to do the same kind of plot points, but with a girl cast instead. Like, the whole point is basically just make it into an origin story with a new cast, while basically getting rid of all the history of, like, the original films. And one of the big reasons why that happened was because they couldn't make a third movie without Harold Ramis, because he passed away, sadly. And one of the major reasons why that happened was because of Bill Murray basically not coming to the project, because he's very hard to work with. And he wouldn't give him a concise answer if he's going to join on the project or not. So when sadly Harold Ramis' time came up, he got he had to they had to like make a new movie with a new cast.
I mean, it feels like at that point they were just kind of working with what they had.
Yeah.
Also, that guy's name is just Poggers in all caps. It's pretty good.
The original plan, according to the original director of the movie, was that it was going to be a half male, half female comedian cast. But Kathleen Kennedy, who was not Kathleen Kennedy, oh my god, I forgot what her fucking name was. The head of Sony at the time. She wanted to do a whole female empowerment stuff, so she wanted movies with full female casts, like the Ghostbusters, and there was going to be one movie for Spider-Man. But they made a movie making fun of stuff North Korean hacker, so a North Korean hacker group hacked into Sony and spelled all her emails onto the internet.
Damn. We got international conflict now.
And during that, emails came out about how they actively harassed the original creator to not be the director of the film, to the point where they weren't even having to appear in, like, company parties and the like.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Leaked movie stuff, etc., etc., etc. Long story short, a lot of her goodwill disappeared because people saw the dirty laundry of private emails. This should not have seen the light of day, but they did because of a hacker group that worked with North Korea.
That is honestly a lot more. That is honestly a lot more elaborate of a backstory than I thought there was for the Ghostbusters reboot. I thought it was just people being like woman bad, and not like this fucking conspiracy theory of bullshit going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. I'll be honest, women bad is also part of it because,
Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of the people... I feel like a lot of the people who were mad about the Ghostbusters reboot don't know about that stuff either. So... Yeah. And was just hating because of woman bad. Like, that is a pretty valid reason to not support the movie. But I think the majority of people who were mad at it were just because, yeah.
I saw the film. It was meh. It's not as good as the original, but I grew up with the original, so I'm biased.
Yeah, I figured as much. Usually reboots are never as good as the original. Got my friend Ghost, the power of Chrissy compel to you. That scene was hilarious. I've never seen the first Ghostbusters either.
Oh, it's fun.
I have a friend who really wants to watch it with me. So at some point,
one of the things I know people took umbrage with the humor was that because of the humor, how the humor was done in the first film, crash jokes aside, some people felt like there was like too many, like 40 jokes or too many jokes that went on for too long. Like one of the big issues some people did have was, and it is an issue with some people have with some comedies where a joke goes on too long, like two actors just shooting the shit for too long in a scene. You know, the Christy part was funny as shit. Yeah. Like, you ever seen like I think the best example I can say is, you ever seen the Rick and Morty where they go into like a diatribe about what's going on?
Oh, yeah, like fucking, like Rick just fucking ranting about, like, his worldview for, like, several minutes, and it's like, okay, I fucking get it, shut the fuck up, Rick.
It's kind of like that, but in the sense of like, you have one of the scenes film. I think you've seen it, Rel. It's the I think the best example is
I should have popped Kraken.
the mirror scene. Remember that one when they're like trying to tell them they can't talk about ghosts being real because of X, Y, Z. It's kind of like that.
Go,
You know,
okay.
women bad tends to be a sad reality when you try to argue anything in terms of quality, because you can bring up an insightful critique, you can bring up something where you're like, this thing wasn't that good, and then you follow it up with
Oh, the Inkmine got me.
someone
I
in
thought
the back
Seeker got
yelling,
me.
I hate it because women bad.
It's
You hit by the
annoying
Seeker?
because... There was an Inkmine that got me. I thought it was the Seeker. But no, it was the Inkmine. But, like, it's annoying because, like, there are lots of instances where, like, there are valid critiques for a movie, but then, like, it just gets drowned out by the, oh, I hate this movie because it's woke and it's virtue signaling. When it's like, no, like, there are valid reasons to hate this movie, you just chose the stupidest ones. Like the Little
Yeah.
Mermaid the Little Mermaid live-action remake. Like, there are valid reasons to hate that movie,
Yeah.
such as it looks soulless and lifeless, and live-action remakes are fucking stupid. But people went with the dumbest fucking complaint, which is like, oh, they made Ariel black! Like, trust me, there are more valid reasons to hate this movie than the fact that the main character is a woman of color.
Right. It reminds me of this funny little tweet I saw of someone talking about how Kill the Suicide Squad was a bad game, and then someone trying to critique and trying to say, what was it? It was like making fun of the fact that people like critique that way, and someone posted this GIF. I'm gonna send it to you on DMs.
I had nowhere to go there.
Let me see what. Yeah, here it is. It's this GIF.
Let me see. You're not affiliated with me! Me when I'm
Literally,
complaining
like,
about
anytime,
live-action
like, oh, yeah.
remakes, and then some fucking racist comes in,
Yeah.
agreeing with me.
You're not affiliated with me. It's just the energy of, I hate the Little Mermaid because live-action Disney remakes are soulless. You hate the live-action remake because a black girl's playing Ariel. We are not the same.
Exactly. Like, the music is fucking terrible. Have you heard the Scuttlebutt? Genuinely one of the worst songs I've ever heard. It's like a new
Every time you say
it's like a
the
new song.
Scuttlebutt, every time you say the Scuttlebutt, I keep thinking about that scene from Little Finding Nemo. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Not quite. It has
It's
been
the
a while.
one when the little fish were talking about. It's the when the little fishes were wondering what that big object is. Just call it. The
Oh,
butt,
just the butt.
which is
Yeah,
the boat.
Yeah. I know about that. But like it's
Every time you say
the
the Scuttlebutt,
Scuttlebutt.
I just hear the whisper of.
It's the butt. But yeah, like, it's a new
gotta
song
listen
that they
to this
added
then.
into the live-action remake, and you can tell that they added it in to keep the dumb little kiddos entertained. When the seagull sings in a really bad voice, a shitty song. And it's just like, oh my fucking god, dude. Like the original movie the animated movie was fine. Why did you have to, But yeah, I fucking hate modern Disney. There's also the fact where they, like, just fundamentally misunderstand
I
the
only
songs.
watched this for 15 seconds, and I already hate.
Oh, you're looking it up?
I
It is
listened for
bad.
15 seconds, and I already hate
Dude,
it. I
it
hate
is
it here.
bad. It is bad. Aquafina's voice is so fucking grating. I mean, they succeeded if they wanted to make a song.
Because she's not funny.
Like, they succeeded if they wanted.
Like Aquafina, she's funny.
Like, they succeeded in the fact that she does sound like a seagull trying to sing. Even though she's not even a seagull in that movie, but.
It's messed up because I like Aquafina. She's actually really funny.
She cannot sing. I am sorry. Do not put that bitch on the mic. She will not.
Fair.
She cannot sing. But, like, not even that. Like, not even just that song. But just, like, in general, they fundamentally misunderstand the music. Like, you know, like, Under the Sea, right? Like, in the original movie, Under the Sea was Sebastian trying to convince Ariel that, oh, you want to stay under the sea. You don't want to go up to the surface where the humans are. I wanted to cling onto the wall, but I fell through great. And in the original, like, Ariel is disinterested, and she's trying to look for a reason to leave, because, like, of course, like Sebastian's convincing isn't working. But in the remake, they have her, like, she looks, like, really, like, happy and, like, super, like... And she's like, oh wow, you're right, the sea really is wonderful. And then she starts singing along, and, like, no, that's literally the opposite of how that song is supposed to... That guy's lagging. But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, they fundamentally misunderstand the point of the original movie. And, like, and why the music works. Like, I don't think they realize that they are remaking a musical. And in a musical, the music is supposed to serve the plot. But yeah, anyways, I just...
Yeah,
that movie's terrible.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the video again, and I, am watching the same scenario in it alone, and I see what you mean exactly.
How much fucking health does a sprinkler have?
Yeah, in like 1 minute 19 in the song, Ariel just looks so fucking bored of this. Like, she heard the song 5 million times.
Yeah, like, the whole point of Under the Sea is that Sebastian is trying to convince her to stay under the sea when she wants to go to the surface. Having her, like, agree with his message that, oh, the sea is great, I actually do love it under the sea, completely goes against the whole point of the movie.
It's such a weird detail to do, too.
And then there's the whole, like, it's just, like, the decisions they make in these live-action remakes are so baffling. Like, oh, we can't have the animals in The Lion King emote, because real animals, don't emote like that, and it'd be unrealistic. My brother in Christ, they're talking! They are speaking English!
Exactly.
Real animals don't speak English! If you want realism, film a fucking documentary!
You know what's the funny part?
Mm-hmm.
They could have gone away with this if they just used subtitles like it's Tekken.
Honestly, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty good.
Exactly.
Just have them make animal noises.
That's still the funniest. It works for Tekken. Like, everyone understands what King's saying. All he does is speak in Jaguar roars. The funniest thing will always be people understand what the bear's fucking saying. Even all he says in
Oh
roars.
god, imagine them trying to sing with the animal roars.
That'd be amazing. You know the funniest thing about Kuma? He
But he's a bear?
actually was a CEO of a company once. He's a
Oh.
bear that is a CEO at one point in the story.
Honestly, that is still probably one of the least insane things from Tekken.
Yeah.
I like I like how like one of the main things of Tekken is that like throwing your children down into a volcano is a family tradition.
Yeah.
And they survive somehow.
Oh, it gets funnier. Yeah, it gets funnier, Cat. Some of the other games have funny endings where Heihachi doubles, triples, quadruple downs on that notion. You know what he did in one of them?
What?
He got a rocket. He got a rocket ship. He got both his grandson in the rocket ship with him inside of it. He had themselves in spacesuits, and he ejected them out of the airlock in space over it.
I think I have actually seen a clip of that. What the fuck is
Heihachi
going on
still
in this family?
got a lot actually, a lot.
The real lesson of
Heihachi
Tekken
hates his
is
son because he. Yeah.
the real villain of Tekken is generational trauma.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Tekken's fucking funny. I love it. It's so fucking stupid.
I
The
mentioned there was a
Tekken
scene
lore,
where he tied his grandson,
remember
his
that
son,
ending I told
and his
you?
father on a rocket. Wait, was that?
Yes, yes, that's in Tekken. He was gonna launch their asses into space, and you know what's the funniest thing?
What?
That is his super in PlayStation Battle All Stars.
That's pretty
All
good.
3 players together on a rocket.
God, imagine being born into this family, and then, like, as a toddler, your grandpa sits you down and is like, Son, one day I'm going to kill you. I'm going to try
Yeah.
and kill you. It's a family tradition. One day I'm going to throw you into a
One
volcano.
character could one character could have stopped this entire plot from happening.
What?
You know what that character is?
Is it fucking Kuma?
Akuma.
Well,
No, Aku
Akuma, okay.
from Street Fighter.
Huh.
In the Tekken lore, Akuma was hired by Heihachi's wife to assassinate Heihachi.
Jesus Christ, now even the wives are trying to kill them?
Well, Heihachi wanted to kill the wife first because she has the devil gene in her. Yes, there's a thing called the devil gene.
I know about that from Smash. It all started with him killing Kazuya as a mother because the mother wanted to kill Heihachi.
Yeah.
I feel like this plot is, like, more convoluted than, like... I don't know. What's a convoluted plot? Kingdom Hearts, I guess?
I like how Kingdom Hearts is like de facto complicated plot.
I think it's
Series,
less the plot
mostly
is
because of the
complicated, and more so that the series order and title naming scheme convention is complicated. What the fuck is 365 over
Yeah.
2 days?
350. Okay, so that has some lore significance.
I know
funnily
it
enough.
does, but
That
why?
was
I sure hope it has lore significance,
because
other than...
Nora's a little bit of a yeah. Nora's a little bit of a goof.
Yeah, clearly.
He's a little bit of a goofball.
Clearly, he thought that let's do a crossover with Final Fantasy and Disney characters.
Yeah, it's less a crossover more like an OC vehicle
Oh my
at
god,
this
Jesus,
point.
dude. Your volume fucking spiked really hard for a second.
What the shit? Oh my god. You know, like it's less at this point. It's less of a crossover, more of a OC vehicle.
Mm.
Man loves his OCs. What can I say?
And their big-ass shoes.
They're. Oh my god. Speaking of shoes, you know what's the funniest thing?
What?
The other RPG that has a lot of people make fun of the shoes is Pokemon. Have you ever seen the shoe designs for some of these characters?
I never really paid attention to them. I usually pay attention. I pay more attention to the Pokemon.
Look up May from Pokemon real quick from Gen 9, Gen 3, the original Gen 3 art.
Give me a second.
Look
May Pokemon.
and look at her shoes. You'll see what I mean. Specifically Gen 3 from Ruby and Sapphire. It's designed in Emerald.
I think I'm looking at the anime
look at her
version. I can't
Doesn't
find...
matter. They have the same shoes.
Is there just like a rubber band around her shoe?
You see what I mean? I gotta look up other ones. Apparently, there's a lot of funny shoes that Pokemon characters have.
I never really paid attention to them. I don't really pay attention to the human characters in Pokemon in general. You don't know which one has the more convoluted family? The Mishimas, the Hanimas, or the Skywalkers? What is the Hanimas
Oh
from?
god, the fucking Skywalkers. Hanimas. Let me look this up. You said a honeymoon, right?
I do not know what that is from. I know Mishima's is Tekken, Skywalker's is Star Wars.
Is this JJK? It's probably JJK.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. I have not seen
Oh,
any...
Baki. He said Baki, okay.
Baki. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know much about JJK,
God.
but I don't know quite a bit about Baki. I don't know quite a bit about Baki, but I do know about Baki. And my impression of Baki is if it was a fighting anime, but also a body horror.
Dude, the origin of how Baki got born is fucked up, and I cannot say it on Twitch without getting banned.
Oh.
Just know that, Yujiro, the father of the main character, is a creature. And I mean that with a capital C.
Yeah, I know, like, he just does shit. He just does whatever the fuck he wants. He is just that guy.
You know why he does whatever he wants?
Because he's, like, comical levels of, like, strong.
Exactly. He
Like-
believes since he's the strongest, he can do whatever he wants because nobody will stop him. He knows nobody will
Dude
stop him.
could probably
That's why
parry
he
a
does
nuke.
it. Yes. Actually, oh my god, Kat, I have to tell you this.
What?
His grandfather, Baki's grandfather, Yujiro's father, was on an island during World War II that was bombarded by American military and artillery. And he came out without a scratch.
God, bro is just like... Bro is the definition of I am built different. Like, bro... I don't think he's just... At this point, I don't think he's built different. I think he's just built wrong.
Yeah, his name was, Yuichiro. I'm gonna show you an image of him. I'm gonna give you an image of him. It's funny as hell, too.
Oh, that is a strike on my ass. I would like to climb this wall, please. Thank you. Let me climb the fucking wall.
I just sent you a picture of, Yuichiro.
God.
Grandfather of Baki.
This man is probably gonna look horrific. Let me see. Also, thank you, Rel. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What does he look like?
That's a Jep.
What does he look like a cartoon version of the fucking Giga Chad meme.
Right?
Like,
And the funniest part is that his grandfather appears as a ghost, calls Yujiro a beta male, tells Baki he's a good boy, and then dips. Oh my god, this is so serious, it's so dumb. It's the dumbest anime ever, and I love it. I want to get into it full time.
oh, also, did you know that,
Baki?
the daughter of the, mangaka of Baki,
Oh god, yes.
you know that she is the author of Beastars, right? And I think it's been joked. It's
so funny.
It's been joked about that the reason why she draws animals is because she's traumatized by the way her father draws humans.
I would be too. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, no, like, martial artists in the Baki series are just insane.
I think just
Especially Yujiro and...
I think just everything in the Baki
Yujiro
series
and
is kind of insane. There we go, got that
You know
bitch.
he fought a kid named Pickle?
A what name, Pickle?
Yeah, his name, yeah, the K-Ben's name is literally just Pickle.
I mean, that's a pretty good name.
The craziest thing about Baki is that he can basically make his body do whatever it by just imagining it. Like, apparently he was able to imagine his fighting skeletal structure of a dinosaur that never existed.
Huh. So, from what I'm hearing, Baki is like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but instead of having stands, they are the stands.
Yes.
Good to know. In the most simplified terms, I guess.
Also, a lot less homoeroticism.
I don't know. I feel like there's quite a bit of... I don't know if I would call it homoeroticism, but there's a lot of homosexual moments from what I've seen.
I say it like that because there is a scene where Yujiro talks to Baki and his sweet girlfriend about how they have to bang 24/7.
Oh yeah, I think it's like...
I'm not kidding.
I think I think I saw that scene where he was just like, he's like, you have to have sex. It will make you stronger.
You have to destroy her. You have to make her yours. You have to basically melt her brain, Baki. And he told the girl, "You gotta dominate my son."
That's kind of based, actually.
Oh my god. Fucking anime is so stupid.
At some point, I feel like at some point the mangaka was just like...
there you go.
At one point, I feel like the mangaka was just like, what is the most, like... I think he was just, like, thinking, like, what is the most insane shit I can do right now? And then he just did it. And people just ate that shit up.
Oh god, yeah, I remember that, Rel. Because there's a guy that just has Super John, that franchise. Oh, yeah, on the opposite end of the spectrum, though, I kind of want to get into Spy Fam. Going from weird body stuff to wholesome, cute family stuff.
I haven't seen Spy X Family. I haven't seen a lot of, like, just modern, like, anime. Mostly because I just don't really have the time to get into a whole new series. Right now I'm just waiting on Dorohedoro Season 2. Dorohedoro is, like, the one, like,
But, I see.
modern anime series that, like, I've been invested in. Have you seen Dorohedoro?
You know, it's a series I want to.
It's good. It's good. I recommend it. But yeah, what were you saying?
On a note of animes,
Mm-hmm.
for let's say Spy X Family, from what I've seen, is really wholesome and cute, genuinely.
Yeah.
And Whip. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to head off, cat.
I'm guessing you, was it you who said you... Was it you who said you might have work later? Or am I mixing you up with Yoshi?
Ye Yoshi said it, but I just got a text from my boss.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess you both just got called in for work, I guess. But yeah, it was a good talk.
Yeah.
Good talk. I like having you here.
Thanks, man.
Right.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Have a good day at work, or as good
Right.
as it possibly could be.
Yeah. Thanks. See you later.
All right, later.
Later.
All right. Oh man. But yeah, Baki is fucking wild. I kind of want to get into it just because of how insane it sounds. But at the same time, it's just like there's a lot of shit I want to get into. And I just don't have the time for all of it. Honestly, I haven't really been getting into a lot of just modern anime series or manga series, just because it's like there's a lot of it now. Like there is a lot of new shit, and there's a lot of good new shit. And I don't have the time or attention span to get into all of it. Where's the hydrate button? What do you mean where's the hydrate button? It should be here, right? Yeah, it's +1 hydrate. I was worried that the channel points may have broken, but yeah, look under +1 hydrate. I let go of the controller for a second. But yeah, I will say that the one newer anime series that I've been really getting into is Dorohedoro, which I mean like it feels weird calling it modern because like it's really not. The manga was made in like the 1900s. So it's an old series. Dorohedoro is an old series, but it only recently just got an anime. And it's honestly like it's pretty good. There is a fair use of CGI models and 3D like 3D character models, which might put some people off. I will say it does look a bit clunky in some points, but overall I still think it is a pretty faithful adaptation of the manga and just how it feels. And also just like the character design in Dorohedoro is peak. The character design is peak, the plot is insane. The characters are all extremely likable. There we go. Finally got Kraken. It's kind of hard for me to progress when that Hydra is always watching that little spot right there. But fortunately, these guys can't exactly make it far into mid. There we go. There we go. There we go. we go. Fuck that Hydra. Been jacking my shit all game. See. I did mention earlier that I am gonna have like extra streams on Friday more often, just because I've been getting called in less often for one of my jobs, and it's the one that I fucking hate. So that is a pretty poggers moment. But yeah, expect more streams, more extra streams on Friday. I definitely want to do, like, maybe one more Lethal Company stream. But then from then on, I'm probably just gonna, like, just play, like, just any one-off, like, co-op multiplayer game with a bunch of friends. I know Helldivers 2 has been extremely fun. So I might stream a bit of that. I also want to play some Deep Rock Galactic. It's been a while since I touched that game. So maybe some Deep Rock streams could be fun. And Fortnite. Fortnite, of course, is also fun game to stream. There we go. There's the hydrate. All right. I will get a Dwinkie once I am able to. Okay, got my Kraken. There we go. That Hydra Splatling is, of course, on the other team again. Oh, you're out of ink. You're a little fucked up. Okay, 96 gal. Had my vertical right on that bitch and it still didn't register any hits. Oh, so hello, Rhea! How you doing today? Begging and pleading me to play Pokemon Unite. You know, that guy just kind of... Okay. That dude is fucking schmoving around. Honestly, if I have a free slot on a Friday one day, perhaps I will do. I may give Pokemon Unite a try. Does Pokemon Unite have a? Can you like team up with your friends? Because honestly, if I have to play anything similar to League, I would like to play with a friend. I am not going to spend money on that game, though. I will try to get as much free content out of that shit as I can. Can I get on the thing? Oh, we won that. Nice. You can totally play with friends? Okay, good. Good. If I'm gonna do a 4-hour stream on Pokemon Unite, I would like to have some friends with me. Also, Rhea, you have Splatoon 1, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we've played Splatoon 1 before. Do you wanna join in, perhaps? Join in on the games? Maybe even voice call if you're feeling up for it? Oh, also, I forgot to hydrate. Sorry, Rel. There we go. There's your sippy. Gotta get your Wii U set up. Yeah, yeah! Splatoon 1! Splatoon 1! We sploonin' out here. I'm gonna give Squid Racer a try. Fuck, how do I play this? How do I play this shit again? Okay. ZL is to do the drifting. Do. I like how there's an upgrade. Not an upgrade. A power-up in the minigame that lets you just fucking eat your opponents. Imagine if you're running a race, and if you collected the correct item, you could just fucking kill your opponents. Just fucking erase them from existence. It's like if you pick up this super secret item called gun, you can just fucking shoot. You can just shoot those bitches. My reticle right on that guy, but he still sneaks past. There we go. You thought he could escape me, bitch? Someone behind me? There we go. There we go. Takes 3 hits with a 96 gal to kill a beacon, not a beacon, a sprinkler. No! I should just pop Kraken. What is going on back here? Pokemon Unite, the League of Legends of Pokemon. Exactly why I'm so reluctant to play it. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh my god. I almost survived that. That took 4 hits. I don't know how much HP this sprinkler has. Sometimes it takes 3 hits, sometimes it takes 4. Kind of insane how out of all the sub-weapons to nerf between games, they really chose Sprinkler. Let me get my Kraken. That guy's gonna die soon, hopefully. Maybe, probably. I was expecting a roller to come out from this side, not the fucking arrow spray. I need to start using my Kraken just more frequently. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now we've got our way back in. Expecting the splash wall to the face, huh? Damn it. Don't mind me, just absolutely painting your shit up. There we go. I just fucking fell on that guy. They pinned up our spawn, we pinned up theirs. And they still won, really?
Hello.
Hey, hi, hello, hi.
Hey, hi, hello, hi.
There we go. Let me get the Fujitech stuff figured out.
Yippee!
Yippee! There we go. But Splatoon 1.
It is Splatoon 1.
It is Splatoon 1, I know. Holy shit, it's Rhea.
Look, it's me.
Rhea in the game. Rhea Gaming?
Raya Gaming.
You should change your
Raya Jump Scare.
you should change your Twitch name to Rhea Gaming.
That'd be funny.
I think anything that's like name gaming is really funny. Imagine if I changed my name to Cat Soup Gaming.
Gaming.
But yeah, what are your thoughts on the Splatoon 1 experience?
It's very nostalgic. I played this back when I was a Wii gamer. So
I personally have no nostalgia for Splatoon 1 because I never even had a Wii U until just recently. But the game is very chaotic.
yeah.
What are you doing? Stop it. It would be cat gaming. Nuh-uh.
Nah.
But like... I will say that like, Splatoon 1 has been very fun. It has been a very interesting experience. I think people trying to argue that Splatoon 1 is the best Splatoon game is high.
Yeah, that's not.
Like, I think that's the nostalgia talking.
Yeah, it's not that good. It's
Like,
fun.
there's so many quality of life changes from Splatoon 3 that I miss whenever I play this game.
Yeah.
And even from Splatoon 2. Like, maybe it's...
It's
Like, the meta, for comp players and, like, just in terms of, like, how the meta works, maybe Splatoon 1 is the better game, sure. But just in terms of, like, the content in the game...
yeah.
I think anyone seriously trying to argue that Splatoon 1 is the best Splatoon game is either high or nostalgic or high off nostalgia.
Or all three.
Yeah. It may also be the fact that I haven't really been able to play any of the ranked modes other than Splat Zones and Turf in Turf War. I've only been able to really play Splat Zones and Turf War.
I've never actually played the ranked modes in this game.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think I got...
I mean, you
like...
can find a surprising amount of games in C rank.
I don't think I got high enough level, or if I did, I didn't, like, care about it enough. I was also playing Overwatch at the time, so I was, like, ranked out of...
I thought my Kraken would end before the, it wouldn't end before the, I could kill that guy. Oh, we still won.
One more thing I will say about Pokemon Unite, by the way. It's a very fun game to play with, like, viewers, because you can, like, make lobbies super easily. So...
Pokemon Unite, it looks like one of those games that I would only play with friends.
Honestly, fair. It's solo queue hell when you're playing alone. I know from experience.
It's kind of the same deal with Fortnite. Like, I don't see myself grinding that game solo. They should bring back that emote where you flip your gun, depending on what gender and what cephalopod. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised that they haven't brought back, Splatoon 2, the Splatoon 2, victory emotes. Because they only have it for Splatoon 1. They're probably gonna bring it in next season, because next season seems like it's gonna be the Splatoon 2 update. No, also, I forgot to give you a shout-out.
Shout-out?
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. But yeah, go ahead and follow my friend Rhea here. She plays mid games like Pokemon Unite.
And Overwatch.
And Overwatch. Occasionally Splatoon.
I actually want to play Splatoon more. Now that I actually have to play that game.
What do you mean have to?
I'm contractually required.
By Nintendo.
Yeah.
They're waiting for next season, which is called Fresh Season. Yeah, I'm excited for Fresh Season because they're gonna be introducing a new dually umbrella likely, and I am so fucking excited for a new dually.
Please give me Goog Kit.
Googa, the Googa, Googa,
I want a Googa
the
Kit.
Googa. You played Splatoon ever since the game came out? I started playing Splatoon, I think, in the middle of Splatoon 2's lifespan. Like, I got Splatoon 2, like, literally, like, when Smash Ultimate came out. Because that was the reason why I got my Switch in the first place, to play Smash Ultimate. And then, I got Splatoon 2 on a whim. And now I am a Splatooner, and I have barely ever touched Smash Ultimate.
Splooner.
I'm certified Splooner. Also, look at that, transflight colors.
Yippee!
I almost got killed by a Kraken. This is transphobia.
True. I got killed by a Kraken. It is definitely transphobia.
That was me.
Thank you.
I miss this version of Hammerhead Bridge. Well, not even... I can't really say miss, because I never played this version to begin with until, like, recently. But, like, it's so much more interesting to play on than Splatoon 3 Hammerhead Bridge. I think Splatoon 1 style maps should come back.
I said... I really want the half-pipe one to come back again.
I'm sorry, Rhea. That was targeted. Targeted harassment. But yeah, you mean Black Belly Skate Park?
Yeah!
I like Black Belly. But that was in Splatoon 1 and 2, so they're probably not going to bring it back.
Yeah, unfortunately. I think it was that one. It's the... No, I think it's the other one that's, like, playable right now.
You mean Arowana Mall?
Yes?
I know a lot of people who would disagree with that statement. Arowana Mall was not a well-liked map.
Yeah, but like... If they did the same thing they did to, fuck, what's it called?
Let me on the fucking wall, please. Oh my god, I just fell on you! I promise I'm not targeting you. You just always happen to be the most killable person in the room when I have Kraken.
Yeah.
No, I should have just kept firing. Yes, Rel, thank you. Thank you, Rel. I see you. I see you. It's weird, because, like, people say that Splatoon 1 is, like, significantly more fast-paced than Splatoon 2 and 3. And in terms of, like, the overall, like, flow of the match, I can see that. But in terms of, like, the actual, like, gameplay itself and how it feels to play, I don't agree.
Yeah, I feel like I'm, swimming through jello.
Yeah, yeah. Like, whenever you touch enemy ink, like, it cripples you, like, really fucking badly. Compared to 2 and 3. And I think, like, the physics system also just feels kind of unrefined.
Yeah.
So because of
It's
that, it just kind of feels
definitely
slower.
Nintendo's first-person shooter.
Yeah. I respect Splatoon
Or
1.
shooter in general. It's not first
Yeah.
person.
Well, yeah. I mean, it could be if you zoom in far enough.
If you play scopes, it's first person.
Yeah, true. Not doing that to be toxic, you're doing that because of, like, oh hi. I know, I don't mind. I just think it's funny. It's like, hello, yes, I do see you. I used to get really mad at squid bagging. But now it's just like...
But...
Now it's just like... In a match among friends, I don't care. In a match among strangers... All I'm saying is if I'm in a ranked match, and they squid bag me, they better be better than me.
Yeah.
You're a stranger? I mean, I would say you're more of an acquaintance. You're definitely not a stranger, Rel. And also, it's Turf War. Like, who cares? It's Turf War. Even in ranked, honestly, at this point.
Squid party.
Squarty. There's so many quality of life changes in, like, the UI that I really took for granted in Splatoon 2 and 3. Like, being able to see what weapons the enemy is using at all times makes shit a lot easier.
I wish I could change my weapon while still being cute.
Yeah, exactly! Nice. Insane how it took them, like, until the middle of Splatoon 2 to fix that. Because, fun fact, at the start of Splatoon 2, they didn't even have that. What is this slosher doing? D-Jim is kind of, out of it right now.
Ow.
You're always going against me? Oh, you guys, we're just bullying this guy. Wake up! Wake the fuck up! Wake the fuck up! Like, we're all just shooting at him. Like, wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
We're in his walls.
Oh, I think he disconnected. I think he
Aww.
finally just fucking left. That's no fun.
Unfortunate.
Okay. Yeah, D-Jim's fucking dead. D-Jim, more like D-Ad. Get it? Because it's like dead, D-E-A-D, but it's like D-Ed. I keep trying to squid roll as well.
Yeah,
honestly, it's kind of crazy how natural squid rolling became.
I don't even want to go back to Splatoon 2 because I think it'd be like awful feeling.
Yeah. Oh shit! Also, hello Zetafrex! Thank you for the raid!
Yippee!
I'm playing, the Splatoon... The next season update for Splatoon 3 came early, and it looks a lot different. Don't touch me. But yeah, how you guys doing? Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you playing? What were you doing? Right now, we're locked in a 3v4 because, one of our teammates decided to, get a hernia and die.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's okay because we're goaded with the sauce.
They're in our spawn.
No, they're not. I simply imagine that they're not. and they are no longer in our spawn. It's the power of the mind, you know? There we go. Also, hello Fantasyland Views, how you doing? You're on that Hammerhead Bridge a bit earlier, so you're also playing Splatoon 1. It's honestly wild how much more interesting this map layout is compared to Splatoon 3. Yeah, just Splatoon 1 stream today? Oh, hell yeah. I think people are now starting to realize, like, oh wait, we only have like a month or two, like a month and a half left to play this game.
Yeah.
Because I know Chara was streaming it a couple days, like, no, yesterday actually. No, not yesterday, 2 days ago. Fuck. My timelines are all fucked up. Because Chara was streaming it, and I actually managed to get a few games with him. But I think people are now starting to be like, we gotta have our time with this game before it's dead. Hey, I see up there. Oh, it's D Jim, the guy who disconnected last game and fucking left us for dead.
Yippee!
D Jim is now D alive. He recovered from his hernia.
Hey? How did I get splattered by a kraken that was 3 years behind me? That's crazy.
Bro activated his Ultra Instinct. The fucking Goku Ultra Instinct thing plays. Dude!
Ultra squid stink.
Splatoon 2 is okay, it's mostly casuals now. Yeah, I'd expect rank to be pretty dead. Because nobody wants to go back to Stingray missile spam. Connections have been weird all afternoon. Yeah, because I got disconnected. I got my very first like in-game disconnect during a ranked match, which is wild because I'm connected to the Ethernet right now. Maybe one day I'll go back to Splatoon 2.
It'd be interesting.
Maybe for like for its anniversary.
I want one-shot Bamboozler back.
I think
It's
MPU
funny.
should have died with the hell spawn it came in with. Some 2v2 PBs earlier, and that was kind of fun too. Gotta get them while I still can. Exactly! I gotta get my money's worth. I paid like, what, a collective $70 for this Wii U and Splatoon 1? Which is honestly kind of a steal, considering how expensive Wii U's go on like eBay.
Yeah.
It was over at your stream too? Wait. You mean like D Jim? The guy who had a hernia and died and is now miraculously alive? There's a lot of like just like the same people. There's a lot of just the same people playing the game right now. Jim, he might be in my chat.
I think I recognize some of these people from the last time I played. Not from your chat, obviously, but like some of the randoms.
Well, Jim, if you're in my chat, congrats on your recovery. Also, hello, Golden. How you doing? How is everyone doing today? If anyone is interested in hopping into some Turf War lobbies with me, and you are not on my friends list, let me know and I will be sure to add you so you can join in. Oh, you're Jim? Okay. I was wondering what was happening because you were like, you were just standing there, staring off into space for like one of the matches and then you fucking died. we were all shooting you in spawn for a solid second.
This map, I have big nostalgia for. I don't know why it sucks, but
I mostly have nostalgia for it from Splatoon 2. And I'm gonna be 100% honest. It felt better to play on this map in Splatoon 2, just because climbing up this ramp feels so fucking awkward here. Like, why is it so steep? Oh, okay. It felt like 5 people just fucking exploded there.
I wish I could live bombs like that in 3. I just face tanked it.
You're just built different.
Yeah.
I'm up here now. I don't think they realize I'm here. Well, now they might know. This is my spot now. I'm going to make this E-liter as miserable as I can.
Ow.
Oh, damn. It seems like every time on this map, we always swap spawns. This fucking sucks going over that hump in mid.
It's like really easy to spawn camp this map.
Hi, Kraken battle. There we go. I don't know if I would say that I like this map. I definitely like it more in Splatoon 2 than Splatoon 1. But I don't know if that means that I like the map.
Yeah.
Because I remember it sucked to play on when the enemy team had a really good charger.
I think it's just the aesthetic that I'm nostalgic for. Playing on it is like...
There we go. Hello, Rel. We're finally on the same team. I just obliterated that poor E-liter. I have been bullying that E-liter for like half the match. Okay, checking the maps. There we go, that's a dub. It's a big dub. Splatoon 1 maps, they're big yet feel small. I would say like they just feel big. Oh, you guys had a disconnect. They're very vertical. A lot of the ramps feel more like walls. The ramps are like really steep for some reason. Flounder Heights especially, like, compared to Splatoon 3, it just feels fucking massive.
Yeah.
Also, I have been playing the Kraken Gal for quite a bit. I would like to switch to something else at some point. Maybe I will give sniping a try. Wait a minute, time to get your baby at level 15? What are you looking for at level 15? What weapon? I do want to get Temper Dynamo.
I tried fucking Squiffer again.
Ah. What are your thoughts?
I like it better now that I know I can jump with it.
Squiffer is very satisfying to play.
Yeah.
I used to play it a lot in Splatoon 2, but I've kind of started like playing Reflux instead of Swiffer. Because like Reflux just kind of scratches the itch that like Swiffer has, but more.
The build I'm using is the same one as my bamboo build, which
Bamboo
is
Blur.
also my my reflex build as well, because those 3 weapons
Yeah.
feel very similar.
Yeah. Hi.
I really want Zipcaster Squiffer now,
I know
though.
you're hiding there. There we go. Zipcaster Squiffer, like, if they don't do that, that would be such a missed opportunity.
Yeah, it looks so fun.
I think it'd be extremely funny. Would it be, like, the best possible Squiffer kit I could get? No.
But it would be funny.
It'd be fun, it'd be funny. Hey, 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 I see you. Ah, there's someone going to our spawn. There we go. You
Something
fucking
like-
thought.
Curling Zipcaster would be like a good kit for it, I think.
Curling
it can-
Zipcaster Squiffer.
Go in, but like,
True. I mean, yeah, Squiffer doesn't really need. Squiffer doesn't really want combo bombs. So I guess maybe
Yeah.
a mobility tool could work. I don't know.
mean,
I
you
feel
could
like Squiffer would be
just
happy
hit
with
soda
basically.
and it would fucking work.
I feel like Squiffer would be happy with like any sort of like any sort of bomb that could paint.
Yeah.
Like curling bomb, suction bomb, splat bomb. There we go. That aerospray keeps trying to make a mad dash to our spawn. Yes, the ramps were steep as the Wii was not making them look right. I don't know if that was like just a Wii U thing. I don't think that's like a console thing. I think it's just like, oh no, Jim, you died from another hernia. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. You got better, but then you didn't.
Jim can't catch a break, damn.
I think the reason why the ramps were so steep here is because I think the devs were like really excited about wanting to show off. They're like, oh, you can swim up walls. I think they were just really excited to show that off. So they were like, you know what, let's just make the ramps really steep. So it's like when you look at them, you go like, oh, you can't go up that ramp. But you can use the ink mechanic to swim up the ramp like it's a wall. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but basically they just wanted to show off the ink mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Splatoon 2, they were like, oh wait, it actually really fucking sucks to have to play around a ramp that steep. And they toned it down a bit.
I like walled levels though. I think they're kind of fun.
What levels?
The maps with walls on them.
Ah,
Walled maps.
maps with inkable walls in general.
Yeah.
Something that Splatoon 3 severely lacks.
Like, I like Manta Marina because it's like really fun
Mm.
to just swim over the walls and stuff.
I like Manta a lot. It just... I have realized recently that Dooley's probably not a good pick for that map.
Yeah.
Because it feels fine to play around in mid, but it sucks having to, like, go through those narrow corridors. And, like, make all those jumps.
It's really fun with like charge weapons because you can kind of just sit on top of the walls and shoot people.
Yeah, if I get really good with reflux, I think that'd be a good map to play it on.
Yeah.
Stinky! Ooh. That guy's name is Stinky, just like the name that I call my cat. And there's Rel.
Yippee.
Yippee! Stinky's on my team. We're gonna get all stanked up. This isn't your actual weapon, but it will do. What weapon are you using again? I think you're on the other team. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Well, I guess we'll figure it out in a few seconds. when we inevitably fight each other. Another thing that I think is like really interesting about Splatoon 1 maps is that they just have like dead ends. Like just like just corners of the map that lead to nowhere. And I like that. I like feeling like I can get lost here. Thank you for killing that bitch. And then you died.
So many people.
Just in that one corner.
Yeah. Dynamo roller.
Dynamo roller. Dynamo roller. I sure do love 96 gal RNG. I played a bit of Dynamo. Honestly, I think, like, out of all the rollers, I think Carbon Roller feels the best. Because it feels like with those rollers, you can't use it too close to, like, the person who you want to kill.
Yeah.
Because then the hitbox will fly over their heads. But then Carbon Roller is, like, Carbon Roller is really simple. You just hit them when they're next to you, and they die.
Well, in 3, they don't die anymore, but...
Yeah. I mean, they still die, it's just that the hitbox is less consistent. You just gotta get lucky. Like, do you want to play the lottery while also playing a shooter? Then the roller class is for you.
I need to play through the single player of this game again. I miss it.
After playing the single player, it's like... I can see why people were so upset at Splatoon 2's single player campaign.
Yeah.
Because, like, it is really derivative. And they even removed things. Like, they're, like, you know, like the missile mini-boss? Or the Tri-Strike mini-boss? Oh, that's quacking.
I forgot how big Tri-Strike, or Ink Strikes are. They're very large.
Like, Splatoon 2's single-player campaign is just like the same old shit rehashed. And they don't even, like, expand on it in much of an interesting way other than, like, oh, you can use different weapons now. And the DJ Octavio fight? Like, what a downgrade.
Yeah.
69, ayy.
At least the DLC was very fun in 2.
Oh, yeah. Octo expansion was peak.
I need to finish Octo Expansion.
You
I
haven't
never,
finished
like,
it yet?
100%ed it.
What the hell?
No, I finished it. I didn't 100% it though, because I was girl power.
Ah. Inner Agent 3. You should stream it.
I should.
You should stream trying to beat Inner Agent 3. The funny thing is that when I first got Splatoon 2, like, I got it with the with Octo expansion because, like, of course. And I'm the kind of person who, like, if I get, like, a multiplayer game, I want to finish the single-player campaign first before I touch multiplayer. So I, like, basically, like, speed ran the entire Octo Valley single player, and then I went to Octo Expansion. And like this is as someone who has like not touched PvP yet. I went to Octo Expansion and I was like, okay, I'm going to 100% Octo Expansion before I touch single player. And that included Inner Agent 3. And it took me like 2 solid days to beat that bitch.
Inner Agent 3 is the right before the final boss, right?
Agent 3 is right before the final boss. Inner Agent 3 is the secret final boss that you get from 100%ing the DLC.
No, I couldn't do Girl Power Station specifically.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was you that I killed. But yeah, I tried to be Inner Agent 3 as someone who had never played Splatoon before and had not touched the PvP. And I genuinely was like, it was so fucking frustrating for me that I like actually had to take a break because I was getting lightheaded. But at the very least, it gave me a pretty big, once I finally did beat him, it gave me a pretty big advantage in the PvP matches because I was being matched up against literal fucking toddlers after beating Inner Agent 3.
I should play through all of the single player stuff for Splatoon in like order before side order comes out.
Honestly, you should.
I've played through all of it, well, most of it, but I need to play it again.
Splatoon 2 is just the only one that I would say is like kind of a slog. Splatoon 1 is interesting because that's like the very first single player campaign ever. So
you can get through it really fast though, because...
Yeah. Damn, you're just kind of fucking... You guys are just kind of fucking them up right now. I'm just sitting in mid with that Kraken just in case they try to make a comeback.
Can't do anything. It's too many hitboxes for my little NZAP to
I'm just gonna
do anything
with my
about
Kraken.
Ow.
Also, hello Danny, how you doing today? I see you have enough child points for a morb. It certainly is morbin time. But yeah, how you doing? I died 0 times that entire match because I just sat in mid and waited for people to come to me.
Alright, I need to get another weapon equipped. I cannot do this anymore.
What were you playing?
NZAP. With the sprinkler.
Spinkler.
Spinkler.
Spinkler. Also, I think after this match, I'm gonna leave the lobby because I've been playing the 96 gal for like 2 hours at this point, and I want to change to something else. And I also have enough money for maybe 2 or 3 weapons. I think I should have enough for 3 weapons now, so I want to get in on some of that. You forgot how long the rotation is for Splatoon 1? Yeah, it's 4-hour-long rotations. Imagine having to play Kelp Dome Rainmaker for 4 hours.
I would die, probably.
God, I hate Kelp Dome. I'm so glad it's never coming back. Hopefully.
I also hate Kelp Dome. It is the worst.
Man, it's wild how, like, back in Splatoon 2, I thought Kelp Dome was, like, the worst map ever made. And I was like, there's no way they can make a map worse than this. And then in comes Splatoon 3 with Mincemeat Metalworks. You thought it was 6 hours?
It has a poll now.
No, it is... I don't think it's 6 hours.
Oh my god, they need to bring back Anchovy. Yes!
Speaking of Anchovy, I have not played Anchovy yet. Splatoon 1 Anchovy. I think the only maps I haven't played yet are Anchovy. Fuck, I forgot the map list. I have not played Anchovy. I have not played. Fuck, I need to look up the maps again.
I miss Anchovies so much. It was my favorite map in both 1 and 2.
I have not played Splatoon 1. I haven't played Mahi yet. I played Mahi once on Chara's stream, but that was once, and that was in ranked. I want to see what Mahi is like in Turf War. I have not played Anchovy, and I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's the only maps that I still need to play on. Anchovy and Mahi.
Somewhat more 8 hours, but that's just because it's funny.
Kelpdome is the best map for flanking. Yeah, but it's like, it's almost too good, because like you could be flanking the enemy team, but then they're flanking your team, and you can't go back to help your team, because you have to like go through like this fucking maze, this fucking rat maze, to get all the way back to your spawn. I played in ranked though. Yeah. But that was only once, and I want to play it more. I want to play Mahi more. That guy's name is Porn.
It is. That's crazy.
Holy shit, I can't believe we're gonna kill Porn. You'd rather have that than a Tetris piece. I mean, it kind of is a Tetris piece. It's the block piece, the square piece. Honestly, I say instead of trying to lower the bar to the point where we think Kelpdome is an acceptable map, how about we just have better maps in general? There's a roller like right there. There we go. It was Rel. I just fucking shot that little ledge there until all my bullets landed.
Ow. I got killed by Stinky.
I'm sorry, Rel. Honestly, I can't even be mad about that. That was a good shot. I like how you just slowly turned to look at me. Like, who is this man shooting at me? I have that too. Oh, the double wall! What's this double wall bullshit? That guy thought he could hide there.
I got sloshed and wailed, and I still traded at least one.
Nice. No, no! I was gonna say don't touch me, I have a wall.
I don't know how I hit you there. It didn't even look like I hit you on my screen.
Hitboxes be wildin'.
True. Ow.
Oh, Rel. Rel, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, the double whale going off, Jesus.
I'm getting diffed by your charger.
You know what would be funny? Kraken in spawn. I was the distraction! Okay, I'm sorry, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, goodbye. I'm sorry I broke into your house. I just wanted to show you something cool.
My walls. Why are you in my walls?
Cat's playing Splatoon 1? Exactly, Danny. Indeed. Actually, what if I told you this is actually Splatoon 3, and I got the new season update early? And it's looking a little different. It's looking a little different than I expected.
I can't believe they added MPU back. That's crazy.
Also, I'm going to head out for a second because 1, I want to change my weapon, and 2, I want to buy more weapons.
I have queued again, and it is...
I will just join in through you then. Once I'm done buying my shit. I can get the Cherry H3. Okay, let's see. What is the next cheapest weapon I can get? I can get the Rapid Quo. And I can get the Hydra.
Hydra.
Okay, how many more weapons are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 more weapons. I have almost completed my quest of purchasing every weapon in the game.
Yippee!
Now I just gotta play them.
I should
I really want to
look
try
up
Hydra.
how to cheat in all of the items in this game so I can just look very cool and have everything.
I mean, you do have a hacked Switch, right?
A hacked Wii U, yes.
Not yeah, Wii U Switch. You know what I fucking mean.
Yeah.
Alright. I finally got my hands on the Hydra.
Yippee!
I also gotta talk to Judd. He's got something for me. Oh, he gave me an allowance of 400 coins. Just like, what,
Wow.
$4? In Japanese yen?
Here, Squid, have $4. Get off of my lawn.
Oh, you guys still haven't found a match yet?
Nope.
We need 2 more people. Now I can be the annoying Hydra on these maps.
I miss being a DJ when I'm waiting for a match. They should add that back to Splatoon 3. Somehow.
Alright, time to be the annoying backline that I know I always am. Why are there so many chargers? What the hell?
Oh, you know.
How could I be the annoying backline if everyone on my team is the annoying backline?
Yes.
Trying to figure out where to stand on this map. But all the other sniping spots have been taken by everybody else. I know you're right there. I guess I will stand up here. It feels like Hydra does not fire as long as it does in Splatoon 2 and 3. I just fell. Oh, that guy's so weak. Come on. Damn it, I fell.
Getting wailed. Oh god.
They're just yelling at you really loud. It's okay. You just gotta yell louder. Then it cancels out.
True.
I can't get up. There we go. Why is everyone exploding? Stop it!
Get bomb rushed.
There's so many fucking splat chargers in this lobby. It's like everybody sensed I was switching to Hydra and they were like, I bet. Okay.
Better. I don't care that we lost. I'm better.
I feel like I could have done more with the Hydra if I had, like... If I wasn't, like, overlapping with 2 other backline weapons.
It's a
And
very
also-
interesting comp we have.
And also there weren't, like, a billion backline weapons on the other team as well. I'm actually glad MPU isn't in Splatoon 3 because it's really balanced. Dude, if they brought back MPU for Splatoon 3, then I would genuinely question whether or not the devs were, like, trolling at that point.
Yeah.
If they brought it back without damage up, then I would be fine with that. But if they brought back damage up in some form, again in the 3rd game, then I would just think these guys are just fucking trolling at this point.
What if MPU, like, increased your range?
It does that for a few weapons. I know it does it for Squiffer and Jet Squelcher.
But, like, for all weapons and not damage, like in 3, if they added it back.
Oh, that would be... I think that would be really bad, actually. Imagine E-leaders who could, like, snipe from their own spawn into your spawn.
True.
God, imagine arrow sprays with the range of, like, with a Splattershot Nova.
I think Intensify Action is probably
Yeah.
the best thing that
Yeah.
they could have done in Splatoon 3.
Although I do think Intensify Action is kind of a weird name to give it.
Yeah.
Like, if they call it something like Jump Power Up, then, like, that would make more sense. What if I go up there? Wait, what if I go this way? Because I know the annoying Hydra that I had to fight on this map was always, like, up here.
Okay.
Shit. I went back into the whale. That was kind of bad.
I should get Squiffers so I can keep playing Charger while not being backline.
You wanna squiff some bitches?
Squiff them up, yeah.
Squiff them up. Get squiffed, idiots. God, this is such a fucking cornball spot for Hydra to be in. Hydra's such a cornball weapon on this fucking map.
Yeah.
I just sit here and I get free kills. And they can't push me in any way. Unless they have, like, their own Hydra. Or they can hit, like, the most insane snipes of their life. Like, I can't push forward, but I don't have to. I can just sit here and take pot shots at whoever I want.
Yeah. I'm over here and it's pretty good too. I can like shoot people from below this grate, which is fucking stupid.
They're probably gonna whale me. Or not. They're gonna whale the bridge instead. Oh, there's someone underneath. Got him. There we go. I'm liking Hydra. I like just sitting here and doing nothing and getting free kills. Damn it.
I love the trans colors in this game. So good.
It is nice. Now they just need white.
I'll
You
go
know
buy the
the-
squiff.
You know the trans clam in Splatoon 3 Museum? Love that bitch.
I have not seen the trans clan.
Really?
Yeah.
It's on Museum D'Alfonsino, and it's like he's like in the glass next to the spawn, and he's just vibing.
I need to go look him up.
I don't think he's in Splatoon 1, which implies that he transitioned between between the three games. I'm trying to see if I can find like an image of it on Google.
I looked up trans clam and it does not. There's nothing about it.
I have resorted to going on the Splatoon wiki for Museum D'Alfonsino.
Yeah, I have also, and it is interesting.
This is very important to me. It's fine, we can just open up the Splatoon 3 game and we can see it there.
Yeah. Actually,
You guys in chat know I'm talking about with the trans oyster clam thing. I think it's more of like I think it's more of an oyster actually.
crazy that the Nintendo Switch can be played in handheld mode, so I can go look at it right now.
Splatoon 3 on the Nintendo Switch. I found it. I found it. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Oh my god! They're so cute.
I don't know if it's there in Splatoon 1, but if it's not, I congratulate it on its transition.
Indeed.
Alright, let me get to my cornball Hydra spot on this map. Yeah, the Hydra definitely does not shoot as long as it does in Splatoon 1.
Okay.
Did you get struck? Did you get striked?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Ow, ow, ow.
This really is just a fucking cornball spot. They can't hit me up here without, like, a special or something. Like, I literally just get kills for free.
Oh, the
They- I
Swiffer
think-
feels
I think they tried to strike me. Try
so
strike?
weird. Oh.
Yeah, because you can't charge in midair. It doesn't have the reduced
No,
charge time in
it's
midair.
like the hitbox for it is like slightly under where you're aiming.
Huh. Okay, that's weird.
Or it's not. I don't know. That it's weird. Feels strange.
Swiffer definitely does just also feel just slower. It just feels slower in this game because you can't do the jump thing.
Yeah. Oh, its hitbox is just harder to hit in general. I have to be more precise.
You can't squiff. They took my ass, I can't squiff. The real question is, why did they show the statue of squids peeing out their tentacles? You mean you don't?
That's a squid thing, I guess.
You know the term squee? Like squeeing?
Yes.
For squids, would that just mean squid pee?
Probably.
We're asking the real hard-hitting questions here.
Yeah.
I like the Hydra. I think if I had to play a backline weapon in this game, I would play the Hydra. Because I cannot fucking snipe in this game for the life of me.
Yeah. I've just fallen in love with snipers now that I can gyro aim.
I've seen people like... I've seen like stick control snipers, and I'm just like, how and why?
Masochism.
Cock and ball torture.
Mm-hmm. I used to play stick bamboo, and it was the worst thing I had ever done in my life.
Yeah, I could
so-
imagine. Snipers are best used in low sensitivity? Yeah, that makes sense. Although I have my sense set pretty high. And at that point, I'm just kind of used to it. So whenever I play a sniper, I just use that high sense. Because I feel like if I change to a different sense for, like, every weapon that I play, it's just gonna make my aim shaky with, like, when I switch between weapons.
Yeah.
So it's easier to just have everything at the same sense and just be used to it universally.
I play +1, but that's because it feels equivalent to how I aim in mouse and keyboard.
I think I have my sense set to, the sticks are at +5, but the motion is at +4. Because at +5, it becomes a bit too shaky. +4 is like the highest I can set it before I feel like I'm about to throw up from watching my own gameplay. Oh my god, why are there so many snipers in this lobby? Please don't stand in front of me when I'm trying to paint my feet. Okay, they just striked me specifically. I see how it fucking is.
Oh my god, I'm lagging super hard.
Well then lag super soft.
True. It took like an entire 2 seconds to see that strike you were talking about.
Oh god, my sense is kind of drifting a little. I was holding my Wii U still, but my aim was slightly drifting over to the left. I don't think that's stick drift. I think it's just my motion was a little fucky for some reason. No.
Squiff.
She squiff on my till I...
Oh.
I just trapped you in the Thunderdome. Okay. There was a guy over there.
Oh, I missed my flick.
I'm gonna try something a little silly. That paid off. The silliness paid off.
Why does the Squiffer sound like that?
Like what?
Oh, you know.
Because it's squiffing.
It do be squiffing.
That's what every pro player says, including that SRB2 dude. Did he change his sense every time he switched over to a sniper? I know that that he changes sensitivity pretty frequently. But I don't know if he changed it every time he swapped to a different weapon.
I think sense is kind of a personal preference thing.
Yeah. I think as long as you're using what works for you, it doesn't really matter. There is no there's no best or worst sensitivity.
Yeah. Changing your sensitivity isn't gonna win you games.
Yeah. Personally, I like having my sense pretty high because I don't like moving around my controller too much.
Yeah.
I also don't really have the arm space to be breaking my wrist every time I want to do a 180.
I'm pretty shaky hands, so I have to set my hands down on something to aim in this game. So having a higher sense is better, because I don't have to move it as much.
What? Why do I keep seeing fan art of people drawing characters with a really good fade?
This ninja got a low taper fade.
I just saw a fucking big man giving Fry a fade. I saw fan art of Sonic giving Shadow a fade. Honestly, he did look good. It was a pretty good fade. But at the same time, why?
Yes.
That is a good reason. I just saw someone get fucking obliterated.
I got blastered.
So then I started blasting. Oh, that's a ink. That's a Zuka. Don't want to deal with that. I'm close to my echolocator. Get located, idiot.
I'll like locate you back.
Okay, you know where I am, now what? I fell into the water.
Oh, I thought I jumped, and I was like, where's my jump? Why am I not jumping? Okay. I still think it's really cool what they did with the dual squelcher and turning him into dualies.
I saw someone say that they should have taken like the goo tuber and turned it into a stringer.
Maybe.
But I'm also wondering, like, why did they choose to get rid of the dual sculptures? There we go, I fall off the shit out of that guy.
I mean, the roll version of dually squelchers is essentially just a dual squelcher.
Yeah, but it's like... Why do they choose to, like, change the properties of an old weapon instead of coming up with a new one?
It was also probably to do with having
did they
too
just-
many shooters.
But they added more shooters. They added the squeezer.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, maybe they thought it was redundant?
Maybe.
Because, like, at that point you have, like, so many mid-range shooters. Like, you got the Splattershot Pro, you have the 96 gal, the 52 gal, and then Dual Sculpture. Maybe they were like, at that point, like, there's just too many. We just gotta get rid of one.
Yeah, and they made the dually sculptures anyway, so they were like,
I think it's also, like... A lot of the shooters in Splatoon 1 were just kind of like the same weapon, but with their values altered a little bit. Like, they didn't have any interesting gimmicks. Like, there's the nozzle noses, sure, but it was literally only two weapons. The L3 and the H3. And then they added Squeezer, which is a shooter with, like, a special property where, like, you have to tap shots for, like, the, to attack, and then you hold down the button to paint.
yeah.
And they also
You know, they
gave special properties to other weapons, like the Splash-O-Matic with the no jump RNG.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, also what were you about to say?
They should make a GooTuber stringer that can, like, hold its charge while it swims. That'd be cool.
I mean, technically the Reflux can do that, but nobody plays the Reflux. Except for me, because I'm insane.
Yeah, but it's longer range.
The Tri-Stringer was originally going to have a charge hold. They should have kept that. I don't know why they got rid of that.
Yeah, that's...
Like,
weird.
honestly, it would probably make it a better weapon. People would probably actually play that thing. Alright, time to sit back and do absolutely fucking nothing, because I'm a Hydra Splatling and this is Hammerhead Bridge.
Yippee.
Yippee!
Gotta love Splatoon 1 blasters.
It's weird, because, like, when you look at the reticle for a blaster, they do have RNG. Like, if you look at... they do have jump RNG, but it doesn't feel like it. Get that motherfucker.
I fell down too far and then got range blastered again.
Oh, that's a Kraken. That guy's dead. I'm not fully convinced that guy left. There we go, got that guy. Oh, no.
I want a new Splatana again.
We're probably gonna get one at the, either next season or the season after that. Oh, that's a Booblair.
I wonder what they would do with it.
I think they should make a Splatana with, like, a really, like, long dash. Oh, there's someone here. Like, give it, like, the Grizzco Splatana dash.
Yeah, I think that'd be really cool.
Also, there is
I want like
guy
a
just
melee
sitting in our
focused Splatana. Because like the Stamper is kind of that, but also not.
This guy is just sitting in spawn doing nothing. I don't know if bro rage quit or if he's genuinely like disconnected. Oh, yeah, he's gonna
there he
disconnect.
goes.
There he goes. The Gluga is supposed to be the dually version of the Gal. Yeah. Like, even with, like, the splash wall, honestly. It's just that for some reason, when you dodge roll, it still feels like the dodge roll shots have RNG, which is really weird.
Yeah.
I don't know, I like Glugas a lot. It's just that the current kit doesn't really appeal to me.
Give me my fizzy glugas.
Like, give me my inkjet Glugas. Fizzy inkjet Gluga solidarity.
Fizzy inkjet glugas. Fizzy inkjet glugas.
Also, like, I don't know if it's just placebo, but it also feels like the dodge rolls are slower.
I think they're about just as fast.
Yeah.
Maybe,
like, but like
maybe a little
they
slower, but I
feel
don't know.
slower. Like I don't. I haven't analyzed the frame data for them, but like it just feels slower. I don't know if they actually are slower.
Yeah,
I think I also used to think that they traveled further than the V-Dualies dodge rolls. But then I think I actually tested it out, and they were, like, the exact same. I don't know, I feel like there's something with Glooga's dodge rolls. Like, they have, like, some sort of property to them that's different from, like, the regular dualies.
Yeah.
But I don't know exactly what it is. They definitely don't feel, like, as zippy and fast as the V-Dualies.
Oh, I fell.
Someone's super jumping. Oh, that's a Zuker.
Why do your clothes fall off when you go in the water?
Yours don't?
I mean... sometimes.
That guy's dead. Oh, it's Rel, I'm sorry. This guy just fucking spawned in. Oh no. That guy thought he could come for me. Thank you for the bubble!
Yup.
Want a kiss? It's like that scene from Chainsaw Man.
How sloppy.
Do you know what I'm referring to?
I have not seen Chainsaw
Oh.
Man.
Let's just say there's a scene where... I mean, do you care about Chainsaw Man spoilers?
Not really.
Okay. Well, it's not, like, big plot spoilers for anyone who is, afraid of Chainsaw Man spoilers. Also...
That flick was fucking awesome!
You getting kills?
I'm a gamer.
You murdering?
I mean, I traded because it was a range blaster, but...
But anyways, Chainsaw Man spoilers. Very minor spoilers, that is. Oh, that guy fell to the water. There's a scene where the main character, gets a kiss, but the girl he is kissing is drunk, and she throws up in his mouth.
Oh,
And it is his first kiss, and he is traumatized by it. And it's, like,
Awesome.
honestly kind of like a genuinely sad moment. I'm alive somehow! That is a Kraken. I don't want that smoke.
no cracking, please. I'm good, thank you.
Do not crack in my inn. Yes, two-shot properties when you're in the dodge roll stance. Yeah, I know about that. I was talking about the dodge rolls themselves. Because I feel like the dodge rolls themselves have, like, some sort of property that's different from the regular V-Dualies. I only paid the 200 points. Damn. It's funny because there's also the disappointing boob grab scene, too. Chainsaw Man is interesting. Takes a lot of, like, the tropes from, like, your typical shonen animes and mangas and, like, flips them on their head.
Yeah, I need to see it. I've been kind of planning to, but
We could do, like, a watch party at some point.
we could. That'd be fun.
Only the Tetranus Dually Sculptures? Really? I mean, I know Dapples also has, like, a different property where they have... the dodge rolls are faster, I think. They're faster, but I don't think they travel as far. I feel like the Gluga Dualies are, like, they're slower. I think they travel as far as the V-Dualies, but they feel slower.
I've had the VTuber's urge to play Tetra Dualies in Splatoon 2.
You say that like it's the fucking, like a green goblin mask. Tetras are fun. I'm so sad about the Tetras. Like, you look at them and you're like, you know this is a weapon that should be really good. And then you look at how it performs in both the games that it's appeared in. And it's just not... it's not there.
Yeah.
Godspeed,
like
Spider-Man.
I feel like if they buffed, what's it called? I've forgotten what it's called. If they buffed the Dark Special and
Reef Slider. Yeah.
Reef Slider, yeah, if they buffed Reef Slider, then it would be a good weapon, but it's just not good.
It's so sad because in theory, the Dark Tetris has really good synergy with its kit. It's just... its kit is garbage.
Yeah.
It's just Reef Slider is a dog shit special. There we go.
Yeah, because it has like location ability and then also...
yeah, like honestly...
also go in ability, but...
go in ability.
Go in ability. Movement.
Honestly, I feel like my dream kit for the Tetras was Curling Bomb Inkjet. Yeah, Curling Bomb Inkjet. I thought I said something else, but yeah, Curling Bomb I think is really good because Tetras does kind of struggle to like put down paint and like travel to one area from one area to another in squid form. Because like Tetras like it's good at traveling. But it has to do so with the dodge rolls, and because of that, there's a lot of end lag.
Yeah.
So if it can use the curling bomb to get to where it wants to be first, and then dodge roll, I think that'd make it a lot better.
I heard you mention if it just had like the end parries kit, it'd be good. I wish too.
Yeah, like just the current end parries kit, and also like Splatoon 2 end parries as well. Like Splatoon 2 end parries had the curling bomb inkjet kit.
Ah. I didn't really
Rhea,
mess around with
below
Dualies
you.
in 2. Oh, okay.
Such is the life of trying to aim at someone directly below or above you with a sniper.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. That's a Kraken. Well, I'm standing on the grate, so I should be safe.
I was spared by the Kraken.
I'm just sad about the Tetras, because, like, Zipcaster is, like, hypothetically, Zipcaster would be Tetra's dream special. And, like, I was always a Inkjet believer. I always wanted Inkjet over Zipcaster, but I can recognize that, like, yeah, Zipcaster is really cool in Tetras. But then they had to give it fucking Sprinkler.
Yeah.
Curse of Sprinkler.
There's Sprinkler.
Might be hated.
Am I cursed on Sprinkler? I don't remember if there's a weapon that I have that has Sprinkler that I am sad about.
I'm thinking of all the weapons that have Sprinkler. There's Dynamo, there's 96 Gal, there is S-Blast, there is Snipe Rider, there is... is there a Splatling with Sprinkler? Yeah, there's heavy splatling. There is incline tri-stringer. I'm trying to think of all the ones that have sprinkler. There's the light tetras, of course.
Yeah, I don't play any of these.
There's arrow spray, which is fucking wild because the weapon itself is a sprinkler.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
God, S-Blast 92's kit is so fucking bad.
Does the Splatbrella have sprinkler?
Yes.
It has sprinkler tri-strike. I think the V-Brella has sprinkler tri-strike. Just revert sprinkler back. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed sprinkler between games. Why did they give it the 2 firing modes? It's a fucking sprinkler. It'll be fine. Like the only place where sprinkler is like kind of good is in zones.
I think it's very oppressive in like low rank turf war, probably.
If you know like where to place it. Like there are good sprinkler spots. I think it's also kind of dumb that they like made it so if you die, your sprinkler disappears. Because they don't do that with ink mines. It doesn't work with like any other bomb. It's literally just sprinkler. Imagine if they made it so that beacons disappeared whenever the beacon user died. That would lead to some really annoying That would lead to some really annoying play styles. Like imagine like someone just placing down 3 beacons and then super jumping back to spawn.
Yeah.
Also, Rel has forced me to stretch. You can hear my bones cracking. I'm trying to think. What else has sprinkler? Because I know sprinkler I think is the most used sub in the game right now. Like most used, as in like most weapon kits have it.
Yeah. I think
let me look it up.
Blob actually is one of the other weapons that kind of like sprinkler, but
I think Blob also has sprinkler. I'm looking it up. Weapons with sprinkler. Let's see. Gal, Arrow Spray, Blob, Dynamo, Heavy Splatling, Inkline Tri-Stringer, Light Tetra, S-Blast, Sniper, and Splatbrella. Yeah, I think that's all the ones we mentioned. God. Why do so many of these have sprinkler? Arrow Spray does not need sprinkler.
No, I don't know why it has... That's dumb.
Light Tetra Dualies. Why would you give it sprinkler? S-Blast makes sense. It's a blaster. Blasters always need paint help. Sniper Rider? I mean, don't... In hindsight, it does not need sprinkler, because it already farms tactical lures so fast with the main weapon.
Yeah.
Splatbrella did not need sprinkler. I don't know why they gave it that. I think they should have given it, like, you know, like an actually good bomb. You heard a pop. That was my elbow. Those were my bones cracking, my bones shaking. Oh!
Somebody instantly DC'd.
Oh.
Just watching them on the start screen and they blew up.
My goal is to blow up. Rhea, if we run into each other, do you want to kiss?
Sure.
If your teammates don't fucking kill me, that is. Please, no, I just want to give my friend a kiss. Hi. Mwah.
Hi. Thank you.
I'm just gonna vibe here. Never mind. I have been obliterated.
Why are there grates here? I don't understand these grates.
Where? Like around mid?
Yeah.
Oh, I sometimes use them to just like, I sometimes use them to like walk around and do like a... I'm sorry,
Ow.
Your friend killed me and there must be a blood price to be paid.
Blood for the blood god. Ink for the ink god.
Yes. I sometimes use these grates to like just walk around with a Hydra charge. keep forgetting that I have a bomb that I should probably use. There we go, someone fucking exploded.
They take the splatter color screen noise from the respawn of this game.
I
It feels
will
like
do.
every time I respawn, I'm like, splatter color screen?
I think it might just be like the toxic mist sound effect. It just sounds similar. Because that would make more sense than to, like, make it sound similar to the respawn time.
No, it's like when I pop up when I'm like reforming.
Okay, I'm getting striked. Bye.
It's weird. Okay.
Okay.
I bonked my head on enemy ink. I got placed right before I could move.
Listen, I wanted to be friends. But then I was killed, and at that point I was like, alright, there must be a blood price to be paid.
Yeah. Of course it was the arrow spray too that disconnected instantly.
Laggy-ass arrow sprays have a functional internet challenge impossible.
True.
It's either you'll be friends or I will have your head. Exactly. Exactly. Like I was. You guys had a disconnect. I was giving you guys a mercy.
To be fair, when you said you wanted to kiss and I was fully expecting a fully charged Hydra to the face.
That is what I did before when we were on the same team.
Yeah.
I did just kind of throw up in your face.
So close to level 10. Give me good weapons.
God, every time I go into Discord, I just see Fry getting a sick fade. Big Man would give really good haircuts, though.
Yeah.
It's because he doesn't have any hair. And, like, you always gotta ask the person with, like, an outside view in how to do things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He gives good haircuts because he has no hair.
Exactly.
He has an objective view of the world.
I need to get to level 15. I need the bamboozler. I need it.
No, it's because Big Man is Brazilian. That's why he's good with haircuts. Now I'm just imagining Big Man giving a Brazilian.
It's the biggest man.
Now I'm imagining Big Man with a fade. How would he look?
How would big man look with hair in general?
You know how, like, manta rays have, like, those little, like, I don't know what they're called, but, like, those little feelers sticking out of their mouth?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that would be his hair.
Yeah. I think he'd look really funny with a mullet.
You look at it, Shiver's Japanese, Fry's Middle Eastern, and Big Man is Brazilian. Where the fuck did Fry and Shiver find Big Man? Just some random Brazilian guy lost in Asia. I don't know why, but just the idea of Big Man being Brazilian is really funny to me. I wonder what his thoughts on Goku are. I wonder if Big Man is really into soccer.
Probably.
Wait, that makes sense! He's a manta ray, so he can't take part in turf wars, so he just watches soccer instead.
I feel like Splatoon would be very interesting if they added additional races to this game that aren't just like Inkling Octoling.
I know there has been like lots of people like talking about like playable salmonids, and like there's people who are like, oh, that'd be so cool, and then there's the Splatoon lore heads who are like, no, playable salmonids would like completely go against the lore of the game. And honestly, I think I propose a middle ground. Playable salmonids, but you're actually playing like reverse salmon run. Like you control a horde of salmonids, and you're trying to protect your eggs, and you're playing against like a group of 4 Inklings trying to steal them from you.
That would be interesting. To be fair, though, playable Octolings was very against Splatoon 1's lore.
I think it's less that people don't... It's not that people don't want playable salmonids. Also, I was stuck on a little lip there, which is kind of fucked up. I think it's less that people don't want... It's not that people don't want playable salmonids, it's that they don't want salmonlings.
Yeah. It could be cool though if they had like
Right.
if you couldn't swim, but like you like painted your feet like salmonids do.
A bit because you've been a good pillow. Too bad you get to go into the spin
No!
cycle today.
No, fuck you, Mason. You're never taking me alive. You just threatened to put me in the spin cycle. That is a giant fucking strike in front of me. I think we both jump scared each other there. I climbed a ledge, and there was someone up there, and we both jumped. I could tell that the guy who I just rolled up on did not expect me to be there.
It's funny.
But yeah, I think a reverse salmon run, where you play as like a salmonid general, commanding a horde of like salmonids to protect eggs. Like think of like tower defense.
That would be pretty cool, honestly.
They should do that in Splatoon 4.
What? We won that?
I think that ink strike at the end there was what did it.
Probably, but like, damn.
Also, I am not getting much experience from playing Hydra because I can't paint enough. I need to paint 400 points of ink to get like extra experience, and I just can't do that with the Hydra.
I can play in ranked battles now. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god. Takes so long for Sheldon to tell me everything that I already know.
Sheldon be like, did you know that the Reflux Deco has a really good kit? Splash Wall Reef Slider. You can use the Reef Slider to push the front lines.
That's crazy.
Can't
I
wait for
never
the
thought of it
Splatfest.
that way.
Dude, I can't wait for the Splatfest either.
It's gonna
I
be so
love
fun.
Saturday. I'm a little scared about the Splatfest though, because I know a lot of people are on Team Saturday. So I'm like, is this gonna be another instance where like 90% of our matches are gonna be mirrors?
Yeah.
Probably gonna be jumping
I
from
hope
group to
not,
group because
but-
like last Splatfest you keep getting invited. I mean that's good, right? You got people to play with. I know that since a lot of people I know are on Team Saturday because it's the most popular group right now, I've been trying to figure out a schedule to play with people. Alright, time to play this goofy-ass Mickey Mouse weapon on this goofy-ass Mickey Mouse map.
I bought a cool fit.
Alright, I'm in my spot. I'm in my zone. That is a range blaster down there. Damn it. Close. That is a whale. Me when I'm whale watching, that is a whale.
Me when I'm whale watching.
Me when I'm whale watching and I see a whale, that's a whale.
That's a whale.
Damn it.
Dolphins are cool. I like dolphins.
Me when I see a dolphin, that's a whale.
That's a whale.
I mean, technically they are whales, right?
Killer whales are dolphins.
Yeah, killer whales. Yeah, killer whales are dolphins. And then dolphins are porpoises.
Yeah. They're kinda close.
Dolphins aren't as cool as sharks. We know, Mason. We know you know that. We know you think that. For reference,
Sharks are really cool too.
For reference, Mason really fucking likes sharks.
Sharks are pretty cool. Dolphins are pretty cool too. I like ocean animals in general.
You know what I think are pretty cool? Squids.
I like cuttlefish.
Cuttlefish are pretty silly.
They're literally the gamers of the ocean. They have RGB lighting and everything.
True. I mean, I think squids could have it too if they really wanted.
True, but cuttlefish have it.
Got that dynamo roller. Just want to use my special one last time at the end. I like how Mason's like, killer whales are fine, I guess. Dude, killer whales are fucked up.
Yeah, but they're also like super cool.
They're cool, but they're fucked up. Have you seen like what they do to seals?
Yeah. What? Did you know that at one point whalers teamed up with killer whales to hunt whales?
That does sound like something that killer whales would do. Like, they're just... They're really cool, but they're fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, I think, like, killer whales were, like... Wait, is it whales or dolphins? I don't know, they're basically related anyways. But, like, they will find a shark. They will, like, deliberately rip out only its liver. And leave it alive. And then they'll, like, play catch with its liver. While the shark just, like, fucking, like... flounders off into the distance to die. I've seen videos of, like, killer whales, like, throwing seals up in the air so high that they basically get flayed when they hit the water.
Jesus.
Like, honestly, out of all the animals that I would not want to be reincarnated as, I think seal is, like, in my top 3.
Yeah. How good is
I'm gonna
Zuka
get
in this
straight.
game? I don't remember.
Zuka is very good. I've heard people say that they have PTSD from Splatoon 1 Zuka activation noise. There's a tree here. I like this tree.
Is there?
Yeah, there's a tree. I'm standing on the tree right now. It's a palm tree. This tree isn't really helping much, but I like it. It's a really nice tree.
Let me see, let me see.
You're jumping to the tree.
Jumping to the tree.
Look at that tree.
It's a tree.
It's a nice tree, right?
It's a nice tree.
Okay, that guy just got obliterated.
When they burst spawn.
Me when I'm a Hydra Splatling struggling to walk up this fuck-ass ramp. Ah, that guy's so weak. There we go, finally got a dynamo ore. But then again, Zuka from out of nowhere, because that's how Splatoon 1 Zuka just kinda is.
I want the bento splat charger in 3. I want to see what they would do with the model of it. I think it'd look cool.
Yeah, I think the model's really cute, because they use like little fake plastic grass things from sushi.
What if they like colored it like
Okay, that's some
white
lag.
with orange on top, so it looks like a little sushi, and they put the little
like
things
little
on the
sushi
side
roll?
too. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cute. I want more like Sheldon's pick designs. The Tony Kenta
Yeah.
designs are just kind of boring. I like their clothes, but their weapon designs are just kind of black, white, and red. Very mid.
I think the Galugas look really cool with it because
Yeah, because one...
they're like half and half.
Yeah. Fucking Monokuma gun for real, for real.
But, yeah.
Have I seen what killer whales do to a great white shark? I may have seen it, but I don't remember specifically what they do. It's probably something deranged. I will say, it feels like it'd probably suck to be a dolphin. Like, imagine having the intelligence of a human, but no thumbs. Or fingers. Or anything, really.
Yeah, but they got a tail and echolocation.
Yeah, but, like, they can't do anything. They can't, like, manipulate objects. At least not with the dexterity of, like, fingers and thumbs.
Fair, but if you were a dolphin, all you would have to care about is eat fish and have fun.
Eat fish and get high off of pufferfish. Yeah.
Yeah.
They fucking pass around pufferfish like a blunt. All dolphins care about is eat fish and lie.
True. I wish I was a dolphin.
Eat hot fish and lie. So, I think this is gonna be my last game for the stream before we end things off. Because I have been going for about 4 hours now. We're on the same team. We gotta win now.
Yes. This time
Watch
I
us
will
get
charge
fucking
Azuka.
Watch us get fucking spawn camped.
Don't say that.
You gotta knock on wood. Do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do-do-do-do. Uh-oh. There's a lot of
Yeah, the
shit going on
dynamo
that
roller.
side. Everyone's just in mid right now. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like they have any chargers or other long-range weapons to challenge me. So I can just kind of hang out over here and just do my thing. Oh no, there we go. There's one. There we go, got the dynamo roller.
I tried the squid roll. I'm so sad.
It's crazy how like natural squid rolling just became like part of everyone's movement.
Yeah.
What does the other Hydra have? Because Echolocator is a pretty good ability for this weapon.
I don't know.
I was gonna say Booyah Bomb, but I'm like, no wait, that's Splatoon 3.
Ow.
Oh, I fell. There we go.
I feel like Zuka kind of sucks on this map with all the grates.
I feel like it'd be really good for killing the people on the grates, though. Because they have nowhere to run.
True. But it, like... It doesn't, like, travel over the grates very well.
It doesn't have any lift.
It just falls down.
Well, we didn't get spawn camp, but that is an L.
Yeah.
Oh man, I really want sushi now. That discussion of sushi made me hungry.
Sushi would be very good.
I got 2 kills. I was mostly just trying to paint up for Echolocator so you guys could do things.
Let's try and...
Alright, that is gonna be it for today's stream of Splatoon 1. I'm gonna go ahead and do some shopping. I'm gonna go shopping!
Shopping.
Let's see, what can I buy? What is the cheapest weapon I can buy? There's E-liter 3K. I can finally become a disgusting fucking E-liter main.
A leader funny.
12,400. Actually, I'm gonna get the H3 cherry. The cherry H3. Alright. Let's see. I think there's only 20 weapons left that I have to buy. And how many weapons have I not played yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. There are 26 weapons that I still have yet to play. Let me go get my daily allowance from Judd. Ugh, yellow paint telling you where to go. God, game design has really gone down the drain. That is a reference to some discourse that I have been seeing on Twitter.
Can't believe they put yellow paint in Splatoon. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe they put yellow paint in Splatoon to show you where to go. But yeah, that is gonna be it for today's stream. Big thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you to RJ and Rhea for coming in and chatting with me while we played.
Yeah.
I'll give you one last shout out. Yeah, go ahead and follow her. She play fun video game. Play fun video game on twitch.tv. But yeah, the plan for the rest of the week is Tuesday I'll be continuing Majora's Mask. And then we're gonna be doing the Splatfest. The Splatfest on next Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, I'll be seeing you guys there. Let me check if we can raid someone. Does look like someone I know is streaming right now, so we're gonna go ahead and raid them. Let's get that started. And yeah, I will be seeing you guys on Tuesday. Later! Yippee!
Yippee!